We live yet? Wait, I actually can't tell. Okay, there we go. What's hopping, everyone? Fortune Croaky here. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. It's been like a week since I last streamed. For those of you who aren't in the Discord and were expecting me to stream, I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to like put on the Twitch schedule that I would be missing Wednesday and Thursday. But I was traveling for a couple days. I was gone from Wednesday to Friday. And so that's why I didn't stream those days. I hope everyone's had a great week. I got a haircut on Monday. And now Twitch is telling me my live stream's unstable. You don't stream for 1 week and then they cut service to you. But anyway, I hope everyone's had a great week and has been having a nice weekend. Happy Sunday. I got some stuff going on, but we don't really need to talk about it. Anyway, today we're playing Limbus Company. There's not really a whole lot going on in the game right now. Like, the last major update was Refraction Railway. That was almost 2 weeks ago. We are getting Hell's Chicken in like a couple days, right? It's already the 16th. That's insane. I could have sworn it was like the 10th or something. But yeah, so we have like, what, 3 days until Hell's Chicken gets released, so that's pretty exciting. We might watch the trailer for that later on in the stream. I've already seen it in my own time and I'm super excited, but I would be happy to like watch it again, like break it down. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. The new Sinclair ego announced, and it's Teth, which means we can use it to replace his awful impending day ego, which I have. Okay, I have it on tier 2. I thought I had it on tier 3. But especially with the latest update with Sanity actually functioning as intended, all ego with like a minus coin on heads is pretty awful now. His is not that big, so it's okay, but then like some of the ones that have like big minuses are really not good. I think Ishmael has one. Yeah, Roseate Desire with that minus 13 on it. So you are actually better off overclocking this while she's at high sanity in order to get the plus coin and actually roll 28 versus rolling, what's that, a 16? Yeah, 16's not great. So yeah, that's a thing. But yeah, so I'm super excited. The new ego looks amazing. And then they also have event limited ego coming up too. Yup, so today I think we were just gonna do some chill stuff. Which ego? I was talking about the Hell's Chicken ones. Did they announce it on Twitter? Yes. Yeah, so they released like a trailer video on Twitter and YouTube for it. We could watch it now. Yeah, either way works for me. But they announced Sinclair Gotcha ego, and then Don Quixote is getting like an event shop ego where you like get event coins and exchange them for her. And I believe they're both Teth, although I don't think we have confirmation on Dawn. But hold on, let me open a tab actually. Here we go. Dude, my bitrate is god awful. What's going on here? Dude, my bitrate is apparently terrible according to Twitch. Although OBS says it's fine, so if y'all are experiencing problems, that's Twitch's fault. Twitch decided that they didn't want me to have like a comeback stream. Anyway, let me whip out the Twitter. Actually, we could just go to the YouTube channel. It looks fine. Okay, then Twitch is just straight up lying to me. Thanks for letting me know though. Okay, so then it's Project Moon. Here we go. So their official. Right, and let me capture this. First I'll capture sound, and then I will capture the screen. 1 second, just bear with me. Okay. There we go. Okay. So it's this one. I guess they also released, that was almost a week ago, but the different versions of the ending theme sung by the different characters. I didn't realize it was the same song. It's a little embarrassing. But yeah, so 2 days ago, trailer came out. It looks pretty cool. The snacks to go with sweepers part. I don't understand. Do people eat sweepers? I guess if it's cannibalism, maybe that makes sense. So yeah, it's gonna be a Nest K. They kind of teased that earlier. This is one of the event identities. So you get this from the event shop. That's Jacques, right? I forgot his name. I think it's Jacques. And then the new art for Ryoshu looks so cool. You watched the teaser on Twitter before? Oh, you did see it. Okay. I'm still so down to watch this. Oh, so you saw the gacha teaser then, huh? Yeah, this is the trailer for the actual event. But yeah, so 2 new ego, I think Sinclair and Donkey, right? I love these guys in the corners. I need him. I need him so bad. If I don't get him from the gacha, then I'm just gonna use ego shards to get him, because like I have a shit ton, and I hope he's good though. It looks like he's AoE. I'm trying to figure out what his damage type would be. No Faust, I sleep. I would say the same, but we just got a Faust. We got 2 Fausts, so I mean, and I'm always appreciative of Sinclair stuff. I'm really waiting for them to release N-Corp Sinclair, because they teased him in the story chapter and he looked so cool. But then it's like, nope, nothing new for him. But, yeah, I'm gonna assume that Sinclair's ego is blunt, because it kind of looks blunt. Right, and then I think that's like the boss abnormality. They're gonna edge us with N-Corp. Yeah, they probably are, aren't they? They're gonna be like, oh, you were excited for that? Now you're gonna wait months for it. What's up, Dice? Fresh cut? Thank you. So, funny story about my haircut though. I showed them a picture and it was like kind of medium length in the picture. And the guy was like, this is pretty short. Are you okay with this? And I was like, yeah, go for it. And he just grabs a chunk, cuts it. I think he cut more than he meant to, but it still looks good, so I'm not upset. But yeah, where is it? They showed like the enemies in this trailer, right? Or were they? It was like where Sinclair's using his ego, and you can like see the enemies, can't you? But they're like, so they're the K-Corp guys with chickens on their heads. I can't find this. So this is the Abno, right? Okay. Yeah, that's the Abno. And so I think this is the one that the new ego is like derived from. The new ego is called Lifetime Stew. When I first saw it, I thought that Sinclair was actually just an SR. Like, I thought he was a 2-star character. And so I was like, okay, so there's Ryoshu as a chef, and then Sinclair is like, he's the identity of the meat. Like he's one of the people who gets cooked, and so I thought that's what Lifetime Stew meant. And then they showed the corrosion of the ego, and I was like, why did he distort? And then I realized it was ego, because the whole time I had thought it was like an identity. But yeah, so this is the guy that it comes from, I guess. And then where's the K-Corp guys? Because, yeah, so they show these guys just attacking the G-Corp regular-ass enemies. There they are. So, yeah, you can kind of see them. Colonel I don't know who that is. Who is Colonel Clucking? For some reason my arrow keys are broken. Wait, just my left arrow key's broken. What happened here? What happened to my left arrow key? Oh, wait. Okay, apparently pressing it a bunch worked. Your name for the chicken Abno. You named him? But yeah, so we got the K-Corp enemies with chickens on their heads. So I think these are gonna be the main enemies in the event, most likely. I love his staff. I would totally cosplay this ego. It looks kind of difficult, because of the chest piece. And also I have like literally never done cosplay before. But if I was gonna do one, it would be this. He has like a little beret. It looks so good, dude. I want to be a lifetime stew. And then, I guess we gotta pull up the Twitter to take a look at what's it? The like actual extraction trailer. And it's Arbor. Yeah, the Arbor looks sick. Except he has bare arms, but you know what? We'll take it. I saw some people on Twitter getting very excited about like his armpit here. And he has like the single, like the classic one pauldron, asymmetrical. I love it. The collar really does make it look like he's the one going in the stew, though. Like, he totally looks like he would be an ingredient. And then Dawn's is just, hers is awesome. She just shoots soup at them. She just blasts them with soup. And this shit's free. Yeah, and the art's pretty sick looking, too. This one is Teth. Dawn doesn't have a Teth ego yet, does she? Every Dawn is the same. But she just sticks something out and pokes someone with it. I like Dawn. I'm a fan. Yeah, she's got the same outfit as Sinclair. We haven't seen the corrosion for Dawn's ego. So they show the corrosion for Sinclair's ego in the Twitter, like the extraction trailer, but they didn't show Dawn's. So I'm kind of curious of what that one looks like. But it is free. I hope it's not bad because it's free. Like, I hope it's still good. It's pretty hype, though. So now we can have full slot Dawn. You can have Zay and Teth and hey, slots all full for Dawn after this event. And I'm really curious what colors the egos use. I wonder what colors soup would have. Probably a lot of gluttony, right? I would assume soup is pretty heavy on gluttony. Alright, let me pull up the Twitter now. The twitter.com. If you don't have telepole or fluid sac, then it's good. Oh, word, because I guess fluid sac is paid only, right? I always forget that a bunch of like the ego that I only have because of paid battle pass. So free-to-play players have neither of the fluid sac egos. No, fluid sac is awesome. Legerdemain is free and it's so cracked. True. Yeah. I need to uptie that one too. Although I don't use Gregor that. Actually, I've been using Gregor's his default ego, and I think it's pretty fun. It rolls crazy high. So yeah, I've been using what was it? Suddenly One Day? I've been using Suddenly One Day instead of Legerdemain actually. But yeah, tossing G-Corp Gregor and then Warp Dawn into my team comp made Refraction Railways so much easier. I shaved 19 turns off just by adding like Warp Dawn and then borrowing someone's R-Corp Ishmael. You sent a pic in Discord of the absolute state of your team. Oh wait, let me... Oh, I actually want to take a look at that. You need fluid sac here. Holy shit. Everyone's under... I mean... You're using She Ishmael, so that's pretty optimal. But, yeah, no, Fluid Sac kind of carries when you're at low health. Like, you can do mirror dungeons without any healing ego gifts either, because Fluid Sac just heals everyone. 7 Otis sacrificed herself to slithering. Dude, I hate that fight. Like, even with Warp Dawn, it took me 16 turns. And, yeah, actually, wait, let me whip out the game again. So I've completed 3 Refraction Railway runs, right? The first one I did on stream, I got 141 turns. And then off stream, I grinded a bit with almost the same. So I added G-Corp Gregor and switched Rodya to N-Corp Rodya from Kurokumo, and I shaved it down to 120 to get that banner. And then by adding Warp Dawn and Art Ishmael, got from 120 to 101. 19 turns off of it. Warp Dawn is actually insane. You can get under 100 turns as of right now. You're on the last stage with 90. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was at 91, actually, on the last stage with this run. But whatever I did, I couldn't get under 10 turns. So I was just like, you know what, I'll take it. 101. It's like, that's a nice number. I'll take 101. You got 96 pre-discard cycle. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, one of the things I wish I had for these runs was like being able to discard cycle. Especially with like solos and with Warp Dawn specifically. When she has like only rip. It's so bad. It's like, oh great. All I can use is rip 3 times, and I have no way to get rid of this except by using it. It was pretty odd. Like, there were a lot of moments in this run where I wish I had discard cycling. Rabbit Cliff carries. Yeah, I think he's the missing link here. Although I did use Heath to solo the frog. And I couldn't do it in 5, unfortunately, because I feel like the setup to do it in 5, it's like you need so much setup and you need like really good RNG. So I was like, you know what, I'll take 7. 7's like better than I can do with a full team of characters, so I just had Heath solo that. Your first run was hell. Last stage, all of your unit were on the verge of... Oh no. Yeah. And I feel like the optimal strat for my form empties is to actually let him hit you and like build up karma and kind of save some of that karma. You can 2-turn shark. With what? You love when Kurokumo Honglu only has cleave 3 turns in a row. Yeah, oh, I've seen some crazy runs with Kurokumo Honglu. Like, to the point where he might actually be better than Ting Tang. He might actually be better than Ting Tang. And also, what's that move that... It's not Cloudburst. Cloudburst is his 3rd one. The one that has 4 dice on it. It's Pride, so it does a shit ton of damage to, like, a lot of enemies that are weak to Pride. You did quick suppress with ebony stem. I see. Yeah, so you need you need Arcorv Heathcliff, and you need Otis, which I'm lacking both of. So yeah, see, that's I think that's the main reason why I can't really get much lower than this. You can do 2-turn shark with quick suppress into rip space and ebony stem for good measure. That's nuts. Faust orange skill. Oh, Faust's orange skill is pretty good too, yeah. Did you use the 3-star guaranteed extraction? So I used the season 1 one. When I beat this one, when I beat my first run on stream, at the end of that stream I used the season 1 ticket. I got Ting Tang Honglu, another copy. So now I'm just praying that they add like a new ego for him in the gacha. Especially because his ego, like, all he has is Roseate Desire. And I did thread spin it once, and I might thread spin it all the way because I have been using it quite a bit. But yeah, defense level down is surprisingly goated. But a new ego for him would be so nice. You don't have gacha and missing G Corp Gregor, so you have to use the base one. Not base Gregor. I'm not a fan of base Gregor. I don't think he's very good. But I guess if you have to get off your legerdemain somehow, right? Yeah. I guess it's worth it just for legerdemain then. I don't have it uptied. The only gacha ego that I have... Actually, Hexnail kind of carried. The 3 Pierce Fragility is massive. Like, this is so much more than I ever expected it would be when I first got her. It's actually so good, especially if you're running like a Pierce comp for some of the bosses that are weak to Pierce. Like, what's it? Yeah, so I would use like W Dawn, Kurokumo Ryoshu, either G Corp Gregor or Ting Tang. Envy Fragility also combos with Rip Space. True, yeah. It is unfortunately only 10%. Like, it's only 1 stack of Envy Fragility, but anything's better than nothing. So yeah. And also, Dawn's own, her Leap Fragile combos with Rip Space really nice too. Yeah. But no, the only other gacha ego that I have is Yasunyata, and I never use it. Honestly, maybe I should thread spin it, because this this passive is actually useful. Like, all of Otis's passives are damage up, which is amazing. He has really good ego passives. Blade Lineage Isang saved you a butt? Really? There's no way, dude. But he's so bad in clashes. I was literally just using default Yisong as like a passive um like engine to heal SP. This was also kind of working against me with the Toad run though, the Blubbering Toad, because in that one you actually want your SP to tank if you're doing it as a solo. And this was kind of getting in the way of that. You don't know how they'll make a better identity for Dawn because Warp is so good. Warp is disgusting. Like, I really wrote her off, and in my first run I used She Dawn because I really enjoy using She Dawn. She's just fun to use. But Warp Dawn is such a monster. She's so disgusting. I don't know. I might, if they release a new identity for Dawn though, I might use that instead of Warp anyway, just because Warp has Sloth though. Although, with the new passive system, Sloth is really good because it lets me use Resolution. It lets me activate Otis's passive. So Sloth is no longer useless. Even if you're not running like a comp with a single Sloth ego, if you have like G-Corp Otis or like base Merceau, if you have 3 Sloth, that's 10% less damage that one character's taking. It's also really good for solos. You use Section 7 for the first stage? Otis? No, yeah, 7 Otis is... He's also insane. Well, I don't have her. But no, this is really useful for a lot of solos as well. Like, the 1 protection, if you can manage to roll it, that's 10% less damage that you're taking on top of other stuff. So, like, when I try to solo stuff with Heathcliff, this is the comp that I use. Because you get minus 10% from Merceau, and then you get minus 10% from Sinclair. Oh yeah, so I uptied Zwei Sinclair. Even though I have Blade Lineage, just because I wanted another Sinclair to use. I was getting kind of bored of just slapping Blade Lineage against everything. Yeah. The problem is it works in Refraction Railway because you can actually like save up ego resources, but in actual true solos, half of these are useless. Like Heathcliff has envy, gloom, and lust. So he's not building up sloth. He's not building up gluttony. So like a bunch of these passives become worthless now. And in that case, it's probably better to just use default Gregor because his is gloom. But in Refraction Railway, this is pretty optimal, at least for Heathcliff soloing. Yeah. Okay, we can take a look at the other trailer now. Oh, and I just realized y'all had no sound for the game because I'm still capturing my browser. My bad. Anyway, here's the browser. Refraction showed some crazy things people could do. Yeah. Actually, when I was doing my third run, trying to shave under 120, um, I was watching like a lot of videos of how people cleared stuff fast, and like half of them involve Arcorp Heathcliff, and I was just like, oh, well, can't do that, so I guess I'm gonna have to take 16 turns on the Slithering Inquisitor. Oh, fucking Slithering Inquisitor. I hate him. Like, even with Warp Dawn destroying the 2, like, dog guys with Rip Space, that Inquisitor still took so long to, like, whittle down his HP. So frustrating. Is this it? No, that's just the regular trailer. Where's the extraction trailer? Did I pass it? This is the Hell's Chicken trailer. What happened to the extraction trailer? Did they hide that shit? Bro, did they delete the post? Am I crazy? Poison suck. Poison's terrible. It's so bad for like, I thought maybe if I solo with Warped On, I can do it faster. But no, the poison just did like 50 damage to me in a turn because Rip Space hits 5 times and that's 15 stacks of poison. It's ridiculous. Base Gregor saved your run. Oh yeah, no. Base Gregor's passive is incredible. G-Corp Gregor's passive is slightly better because you can get more healing from it. But no, Base Gregor's passive is amazing. It's really good. And it's really good for true solos with characters that have Gloom. 5 health every turn is amazing. Am I crazy? I'll check YouTube for this. Because, see, this is just the... Yeah, that's that trailer. Oh, it's on the Limbus company page, not the Project Moon page. That's why. That's why I couldn't find it. Here it is. Okay, wait, that's way too loud. You can see these guys in high definition, though, now. Yeah, look at them. They got little head eaters. The snake guy saved Arcorp Heath from getting staggered. Oh. Yeah, when you get that 5 HP and it's just enough to save you from getting staggered. I know that feeling. Warped on solo used to be pretty good for slithering, but defense cycling removal killed it. Yeah, I think that's why I couldn't do it. I was gonna solo with Warped on, and then she staggered herself like 2 turns in a row, and it was pretty awful. And I couldn't do it. You were able to 13 turn Snake Guy? Holy shit. I wish I could 13 turn Snake Guy. Then I could have gotten sub 100. Honestly, like half of this run that I did, I think most of the run, if not the whole thing yesterday. The one where I got 101 turns. And the entire time I was just like, wow, I wish I could just generate a defense skill to get rid of some of these skill coins. But yeah, 16 is like, that's my limit. That's the best I can do. I did that thing where I wrote down all the numbers I got on my last run and like try to get less than each one. And that was the only fight where I could not do better, where I could not shave a single turn off of it. AKL. Yeah, Slithering Inquisitor is like, that's kind of the fight that stops me from wanting to just try over and over to get better scores on Refraction Railway. You beat it for like 3 of your units died from poison at the end of the battle. Yeah. No, like, yeah, it's one thing if they stagger because they'll recover from stagger for the next fight. But if they just straight up die, that's pretty awful. And then you have to go back and redo it. How is the RR going? My best I can do is 101. 101's the best I got. I don't have Arcorp Heathcliff. I don't have 7 Otis. I borrowed an Arcorp Ishmael. And, yeah, that's all I can do. That's all I got. I shaved 19 turns off of my previous run, and I'm satisfied with that. And 101's a nice number. It's like Limbus 101. This is my university course. 84 turns is fucking nuts, though. I'm assuming you have Arcorp Heathcliff. How good is R-ish? She's amazing, actually. I wish I had her. She's, like, my favorite Ishmael, I think. She's really good for Refraction Railway specifically because she has like what's the skill? The red one. The red one is like, it's strong, it's red. There aren't a lot of strong Wrath skills. So just by merit of that, she does really well. You know the random targeting bug with R-ish? There's a bug with it? I don't think I know the bug. On your 3rd run, you got 95. Yeah, I'm just gonna take my 101. 101 was my 3rd run. I don't want to fight Slithering Inquisitor ever again. So, you know, I'll take it. You got lucky at the end because quick suppression, or it takes 2 more turns at least. Yeah, no, Slithering Inquisitor sucks. I've seen the videos where people like shave it down to what, like 10 turns? The fact that 10 turns is like the best you can do on that fight, I feel like really says something. She-ish is very good in Refraction. I've seen that, yeah. I've seen her do really well, like against Cromer and stuff. Could have got under 80 if they didn't patch yeah, the skill discard thing. Like, I get that's how the game is supposed to work. Like, skill discard wasn't supposed to be a thing. But it fucked my run. I could have totally gotten sub 100 if that was still a thing. If I had just been playing it like 1 week earlier. And yeah, under 10 charge, her third skill targets a random unit. So you have to save up enough charge, but her second skill gives 5 charge on use, and her first skill gives 2 charge for every heads hit, and it has 2 hits. So you can get 10 charge pretty quickly. The hardest part for you was 8 turn K-Corp. How many turns did I do it in? Wait. I have to double check. I think I did it in 9, which I was so proud of. I was so proud of myself for 9 turn K-Corp. I think Rip Space and Match Flame Ryoshu carried. Those two were like, because I killed one of the guys in the third wave instantly, and then the other one I just killed in like 2 turns. You got Ting Tang Honglu? Hey, me too, except I already had him, so I got 50 ego shards. Hold up, I'm like catching up on chat. When you have under 10 charge, the selection is supposed to be random, but it only targets the units adjacent to her. Oh, okay, so it's not truly random. Yeah, I've never seen it target an enemy when she's under 10 charge. I've only ever seen it target your other characters. So that actually explains a lot. And she did actually like instantly kill someone. Because like the order of skills is weird, and I was doing it with like 2 or 3 characters. I think I was doing like trying to do one of the fights with just R-ish and W Dawn. And so I don't understand how the order of skills work, because I used one skill that would have gotten her to enough charge, and then her like red skill. But her red skill came out first, and she just fucking murdered W Dawn, and then I had to restart that fight again. You're fine with them patching it out, but in the middle of the event? Yeah, no, because, like, it has so much impact on runs, is the thing. So, like, runs before it was patched out and runs after it was patched out have, like, different standards. So that's, like, kind of the weird thing, for sure. You bought Telepole Dawn to make charge generation easier? Oh, yeah, I don't have that. I've been using Fluid Sac Dawn, which is good for damage against staggered enemies. Like, it does big damage. But, yeah. Telepole Dawn definitely has really good synergy with Warp Dawn. Alright, hold up. Mind Whip. Oh, Mind Whip spends it the moment turn starts? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, Rip Space spends it on use. I didn't realize Mind Whip is combat start. Okay, that explains it then. So you have to have 10 charge at the beginning of the... That's such a pain in the ass. Okay, well, our Ishmael's still good, and I still really want her. Like, if I can get the Sinclair Ego and Pierre Ryoshu from the gacha, then I will totally just use my ego shards to get our Corp Ishmael. And I also want Ishmael's ego. What's it? The moth one, flame moth. But yeah, no, I've seen our Heathcliff do like crazy shit in some of the like quick clears. What's going on, Curry? You only understand turn order because the person who was researching it gave you a lecture on a random Discord call. I was like kind of researching it during my refraction railway runs, and it's like it's kind of stupid. Like in like trying to solo some of the fights, you learn a lot. Like especially if you're trying to evade every skill in one turn, then it's like, okay, which skill do I have to target to be able to evade everything? Because you need the evade to trigger first. So I think there's like a specific order that enemies attack in, and then it's like left to right, is what I think it is. And then I think clashes go before unopposed attacks if they're the same speed. So like if you have a character with 2 slots, and you attack the same enemy with both slots, the clash goes before the second attack. So I would like clash with Leap and then use Rip Space unopposed, and Leap would always clash first. But yeah, Kale, I missed the text for Mind Whip. I just assumed it was on use without really reading it. Because it didn't, like, it made sense to me that it would just be on use. But yeah, the 10 charge spend triggers should work like Rip Space and Ruina. Instead of all or nothing, you get 90% for spending 9 charge or something. That would be pretty cool. It might be a little broken though. But maybe, yeah. But yeah, evading for soloing is pretty difficult. And the order with separate body parts goes right to left, and within body parts themselves it goes left to right, but this only applies if the speed is not higher and every unit is of the equal speed. Only, okay. Yeah, so if they're all the same speed, it's right body part first, but left coin on each body part. That makes sense. Yeah. And I feel like for a lot of abnos, they roll different speed on different body parts, so yeah. And if you just target like the fastest skill with evade, then evade will trigger for every single skill after that. Passive remake made Rodya Kurokumo actually usable? Wait, how so? Because I've been trying to use her and I think N-Corp is straight up better. Like, I think N-Corp Rodya is legitimately just an improvement. What about when there are more than one enemy attacking you? Yeah, so then I think there's a specific order that the enemy's attacking, but it might be like top left. Well, for Abnos, I think the top Abno goes first. So like in the Slithering Inquisitor fight, the dog on the top attacks first if they're all the same speed. But I don't know if that's completely arbitrary or if there's like an actual equation for it. You're using LCB Rodion for the support passive. Oh, hers, it drops defense skill power for enemies, right? I like using default Rodya's support passive, actually. 20% damage on heads is also amazing for solos. Her passive is owned for lust rather than trying to chain gloom. Okay. Like her act, like when she's in the fight. In human Abno fight, you actually can't tell the order of the skills, as the right to left rule no longer applies, as the human units do not shuffle based on speed like in wave based fights. Yeah, so I think that one's based on positioning. That one might have to be like the weird ass Library of Ruina, that whole equation, whatever that was. LCB Rodion is default. Oh, I thought you meant LCCB. I gotcha. 6 turn the frog? Nice. You tried a bunch of different combinations, but they would fuck you up in the exact order that would stagger your solo unit. I don't know what to tell you, Curry. Yeah, I thought I had figured it out because I was trying really hard to solo Slithering Inquisitor with Warp Dawn. But it's just, I don't think it's possible at this point. Now that skill cycling's gone. But yeah, it was pretty consistently the dog on top that was attacking first. Yeah. And then generally when I solo stuff, I don't even use evade characters. Like when I try to do an N-Corp Heath solo, it's just like tank as much as you can. Just survive. And as long as he doesn't die and gets all of his coins, then you can win eventually. That's pretty much, like, it's pretty brain dead, actually. You soloed Robot using Dawn? Oh, how did that go? I thought about soloing Robot, but it wasn't that fast for me, so I ended up just using, like, 3 characters, I think. Who did I use? I think I used Kurokumo Ryoshu, Warp Dawn, and Faust, like N-Corp Faust. But yeah, using not full teams is like surprisingly good for fast clears. Slithering took 12 turns for you. Yeah, Slithering's fucked. The fact that like the record, what's the record for? It's like 9 or something. 9 turns for robot. Interesting. Robot Don Solo went well with 7. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I beat Robot in 7 with like my 3 characters. I'd have to double check. Kind of feel salty. Slithering's the only fight I can't bring under 10. Me too. Yeah, in my recent run, I didn't have a single fight over 10. Like, I had a couple that took 10 turns, but the only one that took over 10 was Slithering. And it was like so ugly. Not satisfying. Yeah. The Slithering, it's just not really a fun fight. Like, the Snake Guy's way too tanky. If the Snake Guy was less tanky, I think it would be less frustrating. Like, I'm fine with how the dogs are. You can kill them in like, what, 2 rip spaces each? Which is gonna take you a while. But yeah. Kind of feel weird about soloing Robot. People say 4 people team where Don Solo's fast. Well, here I am beating Robot 6 turn with full team. What was your team? Interesting. So what Don are you guys using for the railway? Wait, what do you mean? What dock are you using for the railway? I misread that. I was like, isn't everyone using Warp Don? what Don are you using? Oh yeah, I'm using She Don for the railway. Yeah, I just can't read. My reading comprehension is gone. N Corp Faust, R Corp Heathcliff, W Corp Don, Kurokumo Ryoshu, Ting Tang Honglu. Okay, that's pretty much, I think, yeah. No, I can see that team being good. The only one I don't have out of those is R Heathcliff. 6 turns is solid though. Full on offensive. Yeah, I'm sure R Heathcliff, like, he applies fragile, right? That probably speed things up a lot. Yeah, and then all of the like Pierce Lust skills that Ryoshu has, Honglu has, Faust has. Pretty useful. Yeah. Okay. Get back to the. Dude, he just sprays soup everywhere. Wait, so it's not even him hitting them with the club. He just turns into a fucking Beyblade and then shoots soup. What kind of damage does soup deal? Can we like theorize about this? Like, I feel like it's gonna be blunt damage. I feel like the chances are really high that it's blunt damage. But I think technically soup wouldn't be any, like, I don't think soup would be slash. I don't think soup would be pierce. I don't think soup would be blunt either. You literally are just spilling a beverage on them. Is soup a beverage? I guess a meal? You thought you weren't going to get the less than 120 banner since the game said the cutoff was the 13th. Oh, was it? Wait, but did they adjust it? I don't even remember what's going on anymore. Yeah, my priority was just getting 120 for the banner, and then I was like, you know what, if I feel like it, I'll shave some turns off. And I wasn't even gonna do another run, but I was just fucking around, like, trying to solo different fights, and then I was like, you know what, I can probably do this pretty quickly. In Japanese, it was the wrong date. Right, I remember seeing that on Twitter. Gaze and Fragile from Heath and Dawn plus Shank Mutilate and Ryoshu. Yeah, that's a recipe for a lot of damage. And then for 7 Otis, is her passive... Wait, I need to actually double check this. Give me a second. Does her passive trigger based on owned? It is based on owned. Okay, yeah, and then that's an extra 10% as well for one character. So that is a lot of damage. Fishy Blood Laser is also blunt, so probably blunt. Oh, is it? I guess that makes sense. I guess Soup and Blood Laser are pretty much the same thing, right? You have ever belly flopped in a pool? You know water can be blood. True. But I don't think that's exactly the same. I don't think belly flopping in a pool and spilling soup on yourself are exactly the same thing. But that's just a feeling I get. The passive reworks also buffed soloing. Yes, they made soloing amazing. Although, you don't really have a problem chaining the same colors with a solo. If anything, I'd say it's easier because then you have 5 slots and they're all the same colored skills. But, oh yeah, since your fastest and slowest character are the same if you're solo. Yes. Did they rework that though, or was that... I thought that was always a thing. But yeah, so like your fastest character, your character with the most max HP, your character with the lowest sanity, they're all one character. So that one character can just get every single buff. How's Encore passive now actually viable in Abno fight? I have to take another look at her actual... Like, I don't remember ever caring about her passive. Heal 2 allies with the lowest SP. If they're from N Corp, also apply Fnatic. Okay, so that's useful. Yeah. I feel like Faust already has so much SP support that I kind of didn't notice that this was a thing. But I can see that being useful. Yeah. 4 resonance for that. Alright, so this is probably... It's another AoE blunt skill. How many of these do we need? We have like Fluid Sac, Legerdemain, Representation Emitter, Honglu's thing. This one, I feel like the majority of AoEs at this point are blunt. It would make sense if the enemies are K-Corp enemies, though. If you're fighting K-Corp, they're probably weak to blunt, so I guess they would want to make the ego strong against them. Rhymeshank? Yeah, Rhymeshank too. Rhymeshank's also blunt. I would actually argue that the overclock of Rhymeshank is better than the default one, though. We need a good slash AoE skill. Yeah, the only one in the game right now is Yisung 4th match, right? Yeah, that's the only one. Pursuance Merceau overclock? Wait, what type of damage is Pursuance Merceau? Oh, it's also blunt. Yeah, why do we have so much AoE blunt? And then wait, Lantern overclock is also AoE, right? Yeah, that one's Pierce though. Okay. Casually do 300 to N Corp in Refraction Railway. That's a lot of damage. There's a chance they're trying to focus certain damage types to have certain designs more common than others. What do you mean by that? You think they're trying to, like, add an overwhelming amount of blunt to the game? Like how stagger bonus damage was tied to blunt attacks in Ruina. Well, that was only because of Purple Tear, though, right? Bleed, you'd find more on Slash attacks. That makes sense. Slash also had a lot of power stacking. Yeah, more Pierce would be nice, actually. Well, there's a lot of Pierce characters and not enough enemies that are weak to Pierce. Puppet did big damage, but did it do extra stagger damage, too? The main threat group of... Yeah, it's N Corp and K Corp. So I guess it would make sense for them to build blunt characters that are strong against them. But it's like, what about the people who've already completed all the content in the game? Yeah, we need more Pierce weak enemies. That would be nice. Because also, what's it? G Corp is weak to Slash and Blunt. The Mariachis are weak to Slash. K Corp, N Corp are weak to Blunt. The only enemies that are weak to Pierce are like Ting Tang, or not Ting Tang. Is it Ting? No, not the Tekyu. Tekyu are weak to Pierce, and then some of the Abnos, like KQE. Yeah, the insult boys. They're like the only ones weak to pierce. More varied resistances among waves. Yeah, it was kind of cool in chapter 2 when they had like enemies weak to slash and enemies weak to pierce. W Corp Merceau gain 2 slash protect with skill 1. Problem is there aren't any dangerous slash enemies. Exactly, right? I guess, are there any dangerous slash enemies? There's the wolf. The wolf does some slash damage. Oh, the inquisitors. Everything there does pretty big slash damage. But that's about it, yeah. So I guess you could use Warp Merceau for Sacristy, and that's it. Just Sacristy. So you could just do chapter 3 dungeon runs for fun with Warp Merceau. For the floor of arts enjoyer, more Pierce. More Pierce would be nice. That would be pretty cool. And I think, are there any passives that boost Pierce besides LCB Dawn? I think default Dawn is the only one with a Pierce boosting passive. Although I could be wrong about that. I know R-Corp Ishmael, her passive when she's like not on the team, boosts blunt damage by like 20%, which is amazing. So even if you just put her on the bench, you're going to be doing crazy blunt damage. Like, you can build the ultimate blunt team, but everything else is so lacking. Like, there's so much blunt support in the meta right now. It'll be interesting how PM will be balancing stuff chapter 4 and forward. I think they're going to add level 35 as the new level cap. Because I think there was like a bug where it showed like a bunch of level 35 Yi songs. And I don't want to read too much into it, but I feel like it's probable. 7 Yisong got Pierce Fragility skill. Does he? Oh, he does. Yeah, he does. No, 7 Yisong I actually really like. I like his kit. I've never seen Moulinet actually work, though. Like, I feel like every time I use Moulinet, it's never after I've just applied a status effect. And so he never actually adds extra stacks of it. Our Heath support? Oh, does it? Yeah, I don't have him, so I wouldn't know. Let me actually take a look in the dispensary here. Here he is. Okay, yeah, so it's roughly the same as default Dawn. Okay. So you could, like, toss Heath and Dawn. And then, like, I don't know, do a Ryoshu solo. You need a Night Owl identity. Alan was my favorite key page in the entire game in Ruina. Dude. General reception identities in Limbus Company? It might be a while before we get it. Like, what's his face? The Dong. Dong Huan? When are we getting Dong Huan in Limbus? His riposte is a lot better than a 1 fragile, aka 10% increase to all types of damage. The paralyzed next turn is really nice, yeah. The fact that it's like actually applies next turn and not the current turn. Although he has a lot of speed, so even if it was same turn paralyzed, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Are the enemies in the railway supposed to be 30+ level versions of the usual enemies, or are their stats just modified to specific values? That I don't know. They definitely seem heavily buffed. Like, they have new passives. Their offense levels are like blasted into insane territory. Like 59 on the ichthys is crazy. Blade Lineage and 7 were general reception. Oh, true. They were, weren't they? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's get back to this. Can we finally get through this video? I love him. Look at that soup in the background. Yeah, and then so I saw this shit, and I was like, what happened to Sinclair? Oh, screen? Oh, okay, thanks, Curry. I'm gonna go back. I'm a professional screamer. I'm a professional screamer. Alright, here you go. Yeah, look at that soup dripping. This shit. Is that a K-Corp with mask? Well, yeah, they're K-Corps with chickens on their heads. Yes, I think those are gonna be like the main enemies in this event. Because they did say it's in K-Corp's nest. So I'm guessing it's like a fucking brain parasite. On use gain for nausea next turn. Imagine, they just keep adding new like debuffs. It's a pterodactyl. Look, he has a tail. He has a fucking scaly tail. It's pretty cool. And yeah, it's not really a chicken. It looks kind of like a dodo, actually. Or yeah, or a pterodactyl. But then yeah, he gets these little arms. Yeah, so I thought, I know I talked about this earlier, but I thought this was an identity. And I was like, bro, what happened to him? Like, I watched this video, and I was like, oh shit, okay. So we got SSR Ryoshu and SR Sinclair. Like, I did not see the shit that said Teth. And I was like, okay, this is one of his moves, sure. And then I was like, why the fuck is he, why did he turn into a pterodactyl? He's got like, we got like 20 plus effects now. You can see them adding more. True, yeah. And it is a gacha game, so like the meta is definitely going to constantly keep evolving. Like they added karma specifically for the Mind Empties boss fight. And it's just like fragile, but on a 1% basis instead of 10%. Although I guess since it applies in like stacks of 5 anyway, it's basically just extra fragile. It's like fragile with a different name. But and where's his head? Like his whole head just became soup. Karma was such a cool concept for that fight. It was really hype to apply karma to the like the main boss once you killed the side enemies, and then do like plus 50% extra damage with every attack. His head is the cauldron. Yeah, how does he think? His head is just it. His brains became soup. And then what? It just pops back out when he's done corroding. You can actually beat the boss faster if you ignore karma and burst the Maraca enemy. Oh yeah, that's what I did to do it in 10 turns. She's the easiest to burst down. The thing is, if you don't have our heath, then you kind of have to get like 20 to 40 karma on her, or just like get enough debuffs and stuff that you can actually kill her in a single turn. Because that can be kind of difficult if she's just sitting at full health. It's so frustrating when you don't kill her in that turn, and she has like 50 health left, and then she just heals it all back, and you're like, well, that's a turn wasted. But yeah, our Corp Heath can like kill her in one hit, right? Yeah, that's what I saw in the runs I was watching as like a reference to try to speedrun it. But yeah, Karma's pretty sick. That was a really fun boss fight. It was really fun. I also really like soloing the Toad because it lets you use so much corrosion. And it's really fun. Bruh. He just dropped like a little barf ball on them. The robot also has a new debuff? Wait, oh yeah, Captive, where he just staggers you and keeps you staggered for 3 turns. Like an asshole. Technically, you can still solo him even getting hit by Captive as long as you survive. It just wastes 3 turns. Oh, the thing about the robot that bothers me though about KQE is, so his heart pops out, right? And if you kill the heart, he staggers. But by the time the heart pops out, you're better off just focusing damaging the main body and ignoring the heart. Like, you kill him faster by just ignoring it. I wish that mechanic was like a little more fleshed out. Like, either the heart is a body part, so attacking the heart damages the main body, or like the heart pops out sooner or something. You can stagger him after the grab as well. Yeah, that's a lot harder though, because he gets like a full recovery to that part, and you need to do what, like 200, 300 damage to him in order to stagger him. Yeah. But yeah, the heart is like 5 protect as well. Yeah, exactly. The heart feels like it's a cool concept, but you can just completely ignore it, and it's actually faster to ignore it. Like, you spend what, 1 or 2 turns killing the heart for 1 turn of stagger. You could just spend 2 or 3 turns directly attacking him and kill him like equally as fast. Dude, all churned up. I love he has like a little ponytail too. When are we gonna get ponytail Sinclair? I would flip out over that. You killed the heat in 1 turn and the heart in 1 turn and the bot in the next. I guess if you're doing enough damage for that, then that makes sense. But generally, when the heart would pop out, the boss would only have like 300, 200 health left anyway. And then I would just focus his ass. Because that heart has how much HP? It's like 500, right? Something like that. That's a lot of damage to do in 1 turn. That. I think I like her base art better than the uptie art. I'm so into this shit. It has around, oh, it's 300. Okay, but 5 fragile, so it's a little better. Yeah, so it's 300 health, but with a plus 50% damage. The music is banging. The music is banging. The syringe is a little scary. I am not a fan of needles, but I still love the art. Just keep that needle away from me, Roshu. Don't point that at me. Dude, she did the thing. The smile. She did the thing. Jacques was the other guy from Pierre's Kitchen, right? Do it. Do the thing. She did the thing! The heart's pretty easy to stagger, but most of the time Burst the Robot is just... Yeah, pretty much. Like, yeah, it doesn't fight back, and it has 5 fragile on it, but you could also just burst that bot. Some base hearts just hit different. Like, yeah, Faust, Remnant Faust base art is pretty sick. Another base art that I really like is 7 Yi Song. I think I like his base art more than his uptie art as well. You hate the needle, you're gonna hate Encore Heathcliff dialogue? Which dialogue? Wait, I have him fully uptied. I kind of love how Encore Heathcliff is the only Encore member who's like, I don't really want to do this. Like, he is so not into it. Everyone else is so like zealous, and then he's just like, I guess we're gonna do this. I guess it's time for my daily brainwashing session. Alright, honey. Neat Faust has a pretty cool one. Jack or Jacques? Okay. I mean, Jacques is Jack in French. But yeah, no, Jacques Gregor is pretty cool. And he's free! So that's hype. I'm so excited. Although I can't see him being better than G-Corp. From N-Corp Heathcliff dialogue, in that universe, the nail sucks something out of the body with... Oh, right! N-Corp nail is just a big... Yeah, that's fucked. That's pretty fucking gross. I don't think about that when I use them. It helps. Alright. Do the pies look good? Or disgusting? The crusts are beautiful, but then when you look inside of it, it's like, no, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm not that hungry. It does look fucking raw, doesn't it? That's the rarest meat pie I've ever seen. Have you played Ruina? Yes. Assuming from Faust N-Corp dialogue, it probably brain. They suck the brain? Dude, I think they got my brain with the needle. With the big nail. Depends on how hungry you are. Last two would be so down. I'm not that hungry. Yeah, I'm not that hungry. I really enjoyed the trailer for this. Me too. This was really hype. Yeah, no, yeah, I remember. They're from the fucking cannibal district, so yeah, makes sense. That's why I thought like Ryoshu's the cook and Sinclair's the meat. Why are we not in district? That's what I want to know. So in the original trailer, right? Where was it? Do I have to go to YouTube for this? I swear they put it on Twitter too. There it is. Yeah, well, we also saw it in the new trailer too. But all they show is like you got to go to Nest K. And I was like, "Okay, it's Nest K." So doesn't that deconfirm like District 23? Yeah, cuz I remember in Ruina like all the cannibals lived in District 23. Nest K, I don't remember what number K is, but 23 is W. So that would be like the warp nest. So like why the fuck? Why the fuck are the cannibals in Nest K now? Yeah, 23 is W. We're going to have an event in a warp train as like a 0.5 event, and we have to travel across the city for the next golden. Yo, imagine having to spend 10,000 years in a warp train for the new Limbus company event where you just fight Tom Airy 300 times. Wouldn't that be amazing? It's just like it's a 300 stage refraction railway and every fight is Tom Airy. If Pierre and Jack were still in business, they would have started a food truck since they were losing their routes for fresh ingredients. Oh, okay. So they're like traveling now. So they're like traveling cannibals. They're not tied down to District 23 anymore. The chef fight is in K Corp, but the ID is technically in District 23. Wait, what do you mean the ID is in District 23? So it's like a parallel universe where they're in District 23, but for some reason they're having a fucking like that's so confusing. But they're having a cook-off in Nest K. Okay, but yeah, that kind of does beg the question of whether Pierre is going to show up in the story, which I hope is a yes. It would make sense, right? Because so far we've been getting a lot of identities of characters that show up in the story. So maybe it's in Nest K, but Pierre is there for some reason. And I guess that's something we'd find out during the event. But yeah, we're fighting. So the chickens are Abnos, right? But they're taking over K Corp employees' bodies. So it's definitely in like Nest K. But I wonder how the fuck a chicken Abno got loose. I don't know. The best way to keep your business going while getting fresh meat, travel to where the fresh meat is and sell there. Are you like their business advisor, Curry? Are you like are you the cat are like the Pierre kitchen manager, the financial advisor? Buck buck. Isn't it like illegal for cannibalism anywhere but District 23, or did you well they like nobody has to know, right? Nobody has to know that the chickens are people. Just don't look inside of that meat pie. And maybe they're in K Corp because they have the healing technology, so they can fix the salmonella you get from eating these fucking raw ass pies. So they give you like a healing bullet when you get salmonella. I don't think this even is connected to Pierre or Jack. They just pick these two as they fit the cooking theme. That's so lame though. Nah, it's gotta be connected, right? They can't just be like, oh hey, you remember these characters from Ruina? We're gonna release them, but also it's gonna have nothing to do with the story. Frowned down upon, but not illegal. Oh, that's just like my town. Yeah, we frown upon cannibalism, but it's not illegal. Better have some good chicken nuggets. I don't think those nuggets are chicken. Also, can we talk about how the reward units are bongi dolls? Oh yeah, cause it's Elbong, Ubong. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's called Ubong's Kitchen, right? They pick 420 as they're pot pies. They're chicken pot pies, and they're releasing it on 420. Related or not, either way, I have 4,000 lunacy in the bag. Hey yo, me too. I'm so ready for this shit. I'm so ready. The director knows. It's like 10 years later after Jack and Pierre got boinked. Oh, got bonked? Well, but they got unbonked, right? Because of the ending of Ruina. Anything's chicken if you believe hard enough. Maybe Jack and Pierre are just like homeless in Nest K now or something. They're just chilling in the back streets. Love my 14,000 lunacy. Maybe they got displaced when they were brought back? Yeah, maybe. I saw one theory on Twitter that was like, what if they just pop into existence in the middle of the event? And that would be pretty funny, but it would also be completely nonsensical. But I guess that's the world we live in. Like Tomari and Leviathan. Is that what happened with? So I was so confused reading Leviathan because where the fuck did Tomari, like, did he just pop into existence? I was so sure. Like, it seemed like the purple tier brought him there. You got enough for 2 exchanges? Yeah, I'm gonna exchange for that Sinclair if I don't get it. 1% ego chance is not looking too hot to me. Wonder if we get to SmackDown Sweepers? That would be so... I can't wait for the day that Sweepers get added to this game. And they did say snacks to go with Sweepers. So it could happen. Probably pop back, then lured by PT. That would make sense, yeah. So he didn't just... Tomari didn't just, like, appear next to the orphanage and was like, you know what, I'm gonna destroy this. Like, purely coincidental. I kind of hate these children. They got displaced by the library when they got brought back, and then Goofy happened. Okay. Maybe PT knew. Oh, right, because she's got her, like, weird-ass alternate timeline memory. Yeah. I want to see how to pronounce this shit. It's Unbong? Yeah, it's Unbong. Okay. So they're bongy plushies because it's Unbong's Bar and Friars. Dude, I hope Pierre and Jack are in this shit. They better appear in the story. Wouldn't Sweeper taste like uncooked meat stew? They're liquid meat after all. I did forget that they're just liquid inside those shells, aren't they? I guess... Okay, we don't need to have a serious discussion about how to prepare sweepers, right? About how to cannibalize a sweeper. I was about to like seriously think about it and be like, all right, so how would you turn like a being of liquid into food? But that's kind of psychotic. So yeah, we don't need to get into that. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, totally. More fun overclocks. I love overclocking. I think the 666 and the phone number was censored on YouTube. Was it really? I haven't watched the trailer on YouTube. Wait. 51166. Okay, and then let's pull it up on YouTube. Oops. What I meant to click. I think I can just pull it up here. Oh, we already have it pulled up. It was censored on YouTube. What happened? There's a were food related distortions that we've never had in the game, so this could be the first case. Wait, what food related distortions were there? I actually don't remember. Oh, there was one that Roland talked about, right? There was one that Roland dealt. It was like ramen or some shit. Probably some salt and a way to clean the. They said something was censored for some purpose in the opening. What did they? For upload so I guess I don't. What's wrong with having 666 in a video you put on YouTube? Does that mean that I should also censor my VOD when I put it on YouTube? Do I need to censor that? Man-eating sandwich was mentioned too. Oh, I don't remember that actually. The popcorn machine he talked about with another wing was another wing's work. I thought Angela was gonna turn him into a popcorn machine. There's a kitchen distortion and distortion detective. Oh yeah, I haven't read Distortion Detective. They need to make that visual novel. Dude, they made like, what, $2 million already? How much longer do we have to wait for this shit? When I read that censor line, I thought they meant censoring Merceau's face. Where even is Merceau's face in this entire video? Oh, there. Yeah, they had to censor Merceau. Bro, why did they censor Merceau? What did he do? It's like criminals in Japanese television when they put the black bar over their eyes. I guess he did shoot someone on the beach. And he is French. But yeah, I guess that's the bigger issue at hand. He probably got chained and forced to do this. If he did, he chained himself. You know, like he got chained in the process of chaining someone else. Boonbong. Dude, I want to just hurry up and collect plushies already. 100% abnormality oil. Do we think that's like sweat or something? Okay, and then I hate the last fucking 10 seconds of this video because it's just extremely loud gore sounds. Bro, only 4 more days. Only 4 more days. Technically 3 days, isn't it? Did they say what time it starts? Wait, so the gacha starts at noon. Wait, but what the fuck? It doesn't start until the 27th? Oh, I thought the gacha started on the 20th. Bro. It was mostly chicken sounds? There's no way, was it? I'm gonna turn this shit down. That was pretty awful. They fixed it. It was a mistype. Oh, really? Yay! Nice. Okay, where did they fix it? Hum Pang Pang is definitely gonna have a chicken. Dude, it's times like these I wish I could make a trip to Korea for like 2 days just to visit Hum Pang Pang. The Otis banner ends on the 20th. You don't think we're just gonna be sitting no banner for a week? I mean, technically we do have the... What are they called? Welfare? We have the welfare identity and welfare ego. So, it's not no content. But okay. So this should start on the 20th. And if it starts at noon, then that's like, what, 11 p.m. my time? I'm pretty sure. On Wednesday. So that's 3 days and 8 hours. So about 3.5 days. So now what I'm really debating, when they release all the new identities for this event, I want to do a tier list stream. Like, I want to update the tier list since so many mechanics have changed, so many characters have been updated. I want to like kind of revisit the tier list and fix a lot of the placements. You're sure it's the 20th? Okay. So The question would be, I don't. I guess we would have to do that on the 21st or the 20th, like the actual 20th then. Because I would want a whole day to do that. I wouldn't want to like start making a tier list at 11 p.m. So yeah, probably Wednesday's stream will be like a gacha stream. Tier list on the week. Oh, we could wait for the weekend actually. We could do like next Sunday. Tier list next Sunday. I'm gonna be streaming like nothing but Limbus for the next week, I feel like. Cause yeah, so Wednesday it would probably be like a gacha stream. Then Thursday we could like play the actual event. Here, I'm gonna actually write this down. And then Thursday we would play the event. And then Sunday we'd do like a tier list. We could do that. Wait for the weekend as people test out the new units. That's true. Yeah, so if we do the gacha stream Wednesday, play the story Thursday, Thursday would be a good opportunity to test out a lot of the characters. And yeah, people can't scum skill cards. Sag. They changed the name for base Ishmael's third skill, but keep 7 Ryoshu's slash. Wait, what did they change Ishmael's to? Okay, I think that's all we need to see on the Twitter, so I'm going to go back to the actual game now. And let's capture that sound. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, base Ishmael you said? They changed it to shield bash. Okay. But then she's just slash. Well, I mean, 7 Ryoshu slashes, right? So it's descriptive at the very least. Let me convert these. Why did you name your blunt skill slash? It's art. It's her bluntest slash. They changed a lot of confusing text. The wolf gimmick used to be called charge and rupture. Like the lightning that it has. Why did they literally reuse the same names that were already used for things? That's so goofy. Oh, I can't even check it because I don't have her within uptie range. I believe you though. Don't we all need a blunt skill called slash? Okay. I'm trying to think of things we could solo. We could do Ebony Queen. I'm kind of tired of Railway at this point. 101 is like pretty good. At least in this game, speed isn't called speed coin or something to make everything confusing. Kurokumo rodya. Oh, let me actually take another look at her. So I honestly am not a huge fan of her, but I think she could probably solo. So at 4 oined, at 4 oined, she gets +5 pwn. Counter skills use skill 3. Oh right, she has that effect on it. I forgot that that thing existed. You want a pierce skill called pummel? I want a pierce skill called brawl. She needs to only own 4 lust. Okay. And then all of her counter skills become her third skill. Well, it still is at 5+ poise, but yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool then. We can attempt some solos. What are her weaknesses? So she's weak to blunt, resists slash. What kind of damage does the tree have? Only really feasible with that support poise effect. What do you mean by that? 5 or more poise counters. It still seems like it might be kind of hard to gain 5 poise. Oh, from Yisong. I see, from Blade Lineage Yisong, who I do not have uptied. It's still worth a shot, right? She can stack with poise count on Clash Win. Right. But the issue is that The count doesn't do anything if you use Scattering Slash first. Yeah. So the thing is, this would give her 1 poise count first, and then she would just gain 5 poise, and she would just have, like, what, 6 poise? You would have to use Sharpened Blade first to gain the 4 poise, and then increase the count with Scattering Slash. In order for it to actually work. I think. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. Let me see. So she's all slash. Let's see, Gloom, Lust, Pride. Okay. So I'll just keep Gloom here. That's Pride. Inflicts offense level down with attacks at a 20. That's kind of cool. Do we have anything better than that? That's Lust. Heal the enemy with the lowest, or the ally with the lowest SP for 15 SP. That's Resonance, so that one's a little harder to get. And this is Charge Count, which we don't give a shit about. Okay, so default Faust, it looks like. Pierce damage does not matter. Slash damage would matter, but we don't have Wrath. And yeah, I'll take that. One ally with the... And I guess we'll try to solo the Red Luxcavation first and see how that goes. One ally with the lowest max HP deals and takes plus 20%. I do not want that. Oh, we can't get it anyway because it's Gluttony. Sure, I'll take some extra bleed. Or so it... I don't think it matters which one we pick, right? Yeah. They're both useless. It's Sloth, so we can't use that. But you are Gluttony, so we can't use that either. Alright. Gloom, we keep. Otis is Sloth. This one... I think this one's... Oh, it's Sloth as well. Okay. That one doesn't really matter. Get those egos on there. What the... Oh, you haven't seen my haircut, Weeaboo Jones. Yeah, I got it cut on Monday? Yeah, I got it cut on Monday. They gave me, like, a way shorter cut than I was expecting, but I think it looks alright, so I'm not upset. That shit doesn't matter. You got one yesterday, too? I want to see it. Catch these nuts? Dude, you can catch these nuts. Sinclair's passive is just what? It's completely useless for solos. Yeah. I guess if you are running 2 characters, it's also only for 1 turn. So you would be running 2 characters, getting one of them killed on purpose. Holy shit, Weeaboo Jones, thank you for the prime. You lost a streak?
WTF, I lost a streak.
Still 8 months? Thank you for the 8 months, my guy. What do you mean, WT? I literally have not changed the music. So you probably heard it the other 7 times you subscribed with Prime. Weaponized sadness. It's so bad, too. Apparently sadness isn't a very good weapon. But yeah, thank you, Weeaboo Jones. I can't believe you lost your streak. Fake fan. One ally with the lowest speed gains +1 final power to their last skill. That's fine, but it's also resonance. This one. Oh, this one for sure. Yeah. This is such a good passive. Or owned, and then you just get minus 10% universal damage. So good. Okay, then we got base Ish, but she's Wrath, so we can't use her. We can't use either of these. And then which Heath would we want to run? There's no Envy on Rodya. But she doesn't inflict nails, so literally either way it doesn't matter. Mariachi's what is Mariachi's passive? I don't remember what his support passive is. Maybe because Rodion's base passive is pretty good. This one? It is very good if you have actual Wrath support, yeah. 20% damage with heads coins is huge. It's just damage, I see. I think honestly, this should help with soloing though. Reduce some of that damage taken. Alright.
출금할 시간이야.
Let's see if this works. Gloom damage, but damage is damage.
단테, 이번에는 누굴 베어버리면
I
되는
guess
거야?
damage is damage. We're gonna see if this is even possible. I've never tried to do this before. Ncorp Heathcliff can solo the apple, like, extremely consistently. So if it was Apple Day, I would have done that, but... What do I even do here? Oh, and then we apply our knowledge of how speed works, so this one will move first. He's getting staggered this turn. What the fuck? That one didn't go first? Oh, it did go first. Okay, never mind. Oh, and I forgot that counters only trigger once. Alright, we took like no damage from that though. The roots have the attack power up, right? Yes. Okay. I wonder what our odds are here. Do we risk it? She's struggling, but she's dominating this one. I'm gonna try to beat one of the roots. Minus 20% HP. For me? Oh, because, yeah, because we have, we had the defense thing. Where did that even come from? It was her counter, right? Wait, it does have protection on use. Protection on use is actually pretty good. Maybe we use that. But we're not going to get SP at this rate. I'm going to save this. Use this counter. Okay. Yeah, that works. Go. Okay, that gives us a little SP. We're not going for a fast clear. This isn't Refraction Railway. Stop rolling heads, my guy. Oh wait, can she even pass this check? Oh yeah. Literally guaranteed. Never failed this kind of job. So proud of you, Rodya. That's her skill 3 for you. It's pretty based with that check, yeah. And then I think I'll get more protection. Yeah. Okay, her counter skill is kind of goated. Except she gets the protection after they attack. Ting Tang Honglu can clash with some ego. Right, because he rolls like 30 on heads. And with the new sanity buffs too. Yeah. Okay, so we can win that. Alright, and now we get moving. Right, now we get some momentum. This should be a good order too. Yeah. Okay. Hers is like 20. Yeah, hers is 23. So it's not quite as good, but it's still pretty good. Okay, we got that clean crit. I think this is a win. We have Keen Observation, inflict 1 offense level down with attacks at a 25% chance. So hopefully we can inflict a bit of offense level down. That would be cool. And, right, it's using its AoE. But that doesn't matter because we can feed our own ego. There you go. And this one is roots. Alright. Still enough to beat the fish blood cannon? Is it? Wait, the blood cannon's 15 plus 5, isn't it? So then with offense level bonus, wouldn't the fish still beat her.
배는 맛은 있는 편이 좋은데 모든 걸 걷어들일 순 없었어.
Maybe. I'm not sure actually. But if the fish has 59 offense level, right? And Rodya had like what, 34? Something like that. So that fish would be getting a lot of extra power. Okay, this is clean. She has slash damage. When did she get that? What? Where did you get that from, Rodya? Wait, where the hell did that actually come from? By AoE, do you mean area of effect, or did I say AoE? I think it means area of effect though, doesn't it? Yeah, I think we kill this, right? And we get right stem. That does 49 damage. Okay. Ego passive. Oh, does it? I only remember the sanity drop from it. Oh, it's a permanent 1/. Bro. So I use Rodya all the time. It's been so long since I checked her ego passive that I thought the only effect of it was that she loses SP every time someone dies. I thought that was all she gets out of it. Was like every time someone dies it's minus 10 SP. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't affect us with just one enemy. I've had it be really awful though in fights with lots of enemies, where she just instantly corrodes and kills all of my guys. I love it when my passive is purely a drawback. It is kind of abusable if you're doing a solo actually, but yeah. You've been slowly grinding through the campaign of this game? Oh, so you're not caught up, Company Master. It's pretty fun. I recommend this game. I really like the story, actually. And that's not something that happens often for me with gacha games. Generally, I don't really care about the story. Alright, wait. This is gonna be total overkill. Her sanity drop can be connected with negative coins from her 4th match. Oh, right, yeah, because 4th match rolls a fucking tails on heads and it's awful if you're at high sanity. So yeah, it's really good for dropping her sanity for using 4th match. You started last month. Okay. You can win that. It's left or right, right? This better work. And I guess I'll attack the apple. You're still pretty new to the game. Have you played Library of Ruina? That's not good. I feel like playing Library of Ruina really prepared me for this game. But if you haven't played it, then I can see how someone might be lost. Like, I have a really hard time recommending it to like friends of mine who've never played Ruina because there's so much to follow. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the rabbit hole. If you have any questions, I'm happy to help. Kurokumo Rodion used to have a minus bonus coin back in the beta, so maybe that's the kind of archetype Rodion was going to fill with low... Yeah, no, low sanity Rodion would be pretty cool, actually. And I remember in the older meta, like a month or two ago. Yeah, like a month or two ago. Probably 1 month, because the game wasn't out 2 months ago, was it? Yeah, a month ago. I was running her as a low sanity character, and she was really good in that kind of niche. But yeah, I guess this can also be a gateway for Ruina too, huh? you would have thought, buddy.
적들이 흔들흔들.
Game has not been out long. Yeah. I keep forgetting it's only been like 40 something days since the game came out. May or may not strategize this game like 4 months before the game release. Yeah, no, I remember hyper-analyzing the trailers for this game. That was fun. Alright, I think this is a win, right? Looks like one to me.
있는 편이 좋은데. 큰 일을 쓰놨네. 귀엽다.
Alright, and there you have it. Rodya solo! You got Middle Hammer identities for Rodya, Heathcliff, and Faust. Oh shit, nice. Those are all very good.
역시
I do
내가 못
recommend
빼는
them
건
a lot.
없어.
There's nothing she can't cut. Pretty base, no staggers. Easy clap. That was the level 31, by the way. I don't think she can solo EXP Luxcavation though. I don't think it's possible because she's weak to blunt and she doesn't have an evade. You uptied She Heath since you thought his skill 3 would still be an AoE skill? Wait, why would his skill 3 be AoE? I don't think a single identity in this game has an AoE skill, do they? Faust in particular? Yeah, Faust is crazy. No, she's actually like one of the best characters in the game, so you got pretty lucky with that. She Heath in the video is AoE? Wait, really? I don't remember that. May or may not practice with Ebony mod from Ruin of No way, you were practicing? Dude was doing rehearsals for the release of Limbus Company. He used to be a 2-target AoE. Why did they get rid of that? And now he's a dog shit character. They should bring that back. She Heath deserves it. He needs that in his life. AoE normal skill would be that would be so cool. He would actually be a good character. His third skill's pretty is it? Is it? Is he not still just a bottom tier character? I can't check his third skill because I don't have him uptied, but normal AoE skills for 2 targets would be a 6. That would be really cool, and 2 targets would not be like overly broken. Because it would probably target a single enemy most of the time when they have 2 slots. Only just their skill is good? No, it would be like if some of these characters had like 1 2-target skill, and then there's 1 copy of it in their deck of like, what's it, 6 skills. I feel like that could be balanced appropriately. I was happy when they put the beta showcase of Runa on YouTube a few months ago. Right, wasn't that just like a bunch of chibis fighting each other? It looked so basic. It was pretty cool to look at, actually. That 50% damage is stacked on physical and affinity damage, so pretty good. Then again, outclassed by R-Corp. Wait, he gets 50% damage? I feel like N-Corp Heath is also pretty good. Oh right, I need to do my like copium speech about why N-Corp Heath is better than default Heath. But does anyone disagree with that? Or is it just Saya? I uploaded a whole ass solo with N-Corp Heath. Let's hear it. Dude, I gotta like pull up the fucking Pridwin tabs. If I had to choose one of my favorite abilities, it would be a tie between the gripping or execution. Oh, but they're both N-Faust abilities, huh? Yo, Faust gang? Heathcliff third skill is the one that causes— yeah, it's the one that, like, he can stagger himself with it. N-Corp coin down is a god— yes! His coin down is amazing! No, okay, let me pull this shit up then. Here, Pridwin. Don't give me ads. They're giving me ads. Someone's gotta stop them. Why are they doing this to me? Alright, there's default Heathcliff. Dude, I'm gonna have to like do math and shit too though. We can go like systematically skill by skill. Did they update? They did update the passives. Okay. Okay, well, first of all, N-Corp's first skill directly outclasses Bat Bash. So this shit, it's 3 with 2 coins plus 4. So the maximum coin value you can get is 11. It has more consistency because it's 2 coins. The minimum value is 3. This Heathcliff also has minimum skill power 3. The coin power is plus 7. So this is just a simple heads or tails. If they both get tails, then they get the same, like, clash numbers. But the thing is, for N-Corp Heathcliff, it's harder to get tails because you have 2 coins. And if you win the clash, you're still hitting them twice, which is more total damage than Bat Bash. Also, Bat Bash inflicts 3 Tremor. Tremor's kind of bad in the current meta. And, Gawky Nailing, I mean, it just inflicts bleed. So, even if you get tails on the first hit, it inflicts 1 bleed. On hit for the second one, that's another bleed. What is the point of Tremor? Very good question. I cannot answer that, Dice. But also, on heads, it inflicts nails. And nails is just a really good status effect that increases bleed count. And nails is honestly, it's one of the status effects that's really good in the bleed meta, because if you build up a big stack of bleed, but you don't have like a meaningful way of building up count besides Kurokumo Ryoshu, nails is another really reliable way to just boost up bleed count by stacking a lot of it. Yeah, enemies will either die before Tremor burst, or you just stagger them before you burst their Tremor. And then it's like, what's even the point of bursting Tremor? They're already staggered. Yeah, I do kind of want to point out that the fucking Pridwin review says coins need to roll heads to actually do anything. This is like a brain damaged take. This is a brain damaged reason to put this character in C tier. You want every coin to roll heads. Like, that's just how the game works. That is how the fuck, like, every character is obviously better if you roll heads. Yeah. Exactly. And with the new sanity meta, you have a 95% chance to roll heads. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. They have him in C tier, and they have default Heathcliff in A tier. They say he's overshadowed by default Heathcliff. Even when N-Corp Heathcliff rolls tails, he's still better than default Heathcliff. So this one, skill power 4. If he rolls tail, yes, he gains 1 attack power up and damage up. The one argument I can see for regular Heathcliff being slightly better than N-Corp is because of this damage up. This is a universal damage up, so it synergizes with Ego. So if you use Smackdown and gain damage up, and then use any of Heathcliff's Ego, then he'll do 10% extra damage with that Ego, which is pretty amazing. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, it's definitely a hit in the head with a bat take. Yeah, meanwhile, mine is a nailed by Heathcliff take. But anyway, so on tails, he rolls a 4. On tails, he rolls a 6. That's way better clash potential. On heads, he also inflicts plus coin drop, which is insane. It's like so good. It's actually goated with like a lot of fights. It makes it easier for other characters to win clashes. Since it's next turn, it's persistent. It applies to every clash on that character for the entire next turn. And on clash when he heals SP, which makes it easier for him to get to high sanity and like start snowballing, getting heads more. What is coin drop? So plus coin drop is every time they flip heads on a coin with a plus on heads, it's -2. So like if it's +4 on heads, plus coin drop makes that +2 on heads. So on tail, it's like paralysis, but there's no stacks of it. It's just persistent for the whole turn. It only affects plus coins. So if they have a minus coin, plus coin drop doesn't do anything. But if you paralyze a character and they have a minus coin, then they're guaranteed to always roll the maximum value. It's a troll. Yeah, if it's a +1 on coin, then like a +1 or a +2, but then it literally doesn't matter if they get heads or tails. It's the same effect as paralysis, but you don't have to stack it a whole bunch. You just need 1 stack of plus coin drop. Also, if you stack this multiple times, it actually like stacks the amount of drop. So if you're doing a Heathcliff solo and you hit them with this 3 times, every coin they have with a plus on it is now getting -6 to that plus value. So any coin, like every single coin that they use that's a 6 or lower has the same effect as paralysis. But again, it's persistent. Like there's no stacks, so it doesn't disappear until the end of the turn, which is amazing. This is so good. And also just like on tails, it rolls fucking better than Smackdown. So their offense levels are the same. So that's not really something that needs comparison. And then Infirm Retribution. So on heads, this deals bonus damage by 10% damage dealt. So arguably, it has the same effect as Upheaval with a damage up. So if you used Smackdown, got the 1 damage up, and then you use Upheaval the next turn, and got plus 10% damage to Upheaval, that's the same as Infirm Retribution, except Infirm Retribution does not require the setup for that. So like, for this, you would have to use Smackdown first to get that 10% bonus. But this is just built into the skill. Also, on tails, so for this one, you would have to get tails on 2 coins. Your skill power is 4. For this one, you would have to get tails on 3 coins, and your skill power is 4. So again, it's slightly more consistent. Arguably, then you could say that Smackdown has a little more consistency than Purify, but Purify has a way higher roll potential. Smackdown can get 12 at most. Purify can get 14, so it outrolls it on heads. And then Infirm Retribution, it has the same heads rolls as Upheaval, so 4 plus 6 plus 6, that's 16, whereas 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 is also 16. So they have the same like roll potential on heads. But this one does have the built-in damage dealt. This gets plus 2 power on heads for the first coin. That's just like, yeah, an extra 2 power for the second hit. So that means the second hit is hitting 18 instead of 16. But that really doesn't matter. Like, it's still pretty comparable to Infirm Retribution unless you're stacking damage up with it as well. Can't wait till we give the Smackdown on White. Dude, I dread the day they add White Knight to this game. I already had to fight him in 2 games. In 2 fucking Project Moon games. But I guess he is, like, one of their favorite abnormalities, right? He gets so much love. So he's definitely gonna show up eventually, right? I saw an argument that, since we're exploring branches, we'll never get, like, the main LobCorp Abnos, but that's already been disproven because we have 4th Matchflame Ego. And then there was one other. It's one of the Ego Gift events in Mirror Dungeons, but there's, like, an, well, there's the vending machine. There's Welcheers. Although, I guess that could be, like, an anomaly of Welcheers that only heals you. And then was there another one? I don't remember, actually. But yeah, and Heath can also gain Fanatic. Yeah, well, so he's a target for Fanatic from other characters. He has no way to support his own Fanatic. So, like, he can't generate Fanatic, but he can gain it because he has the N-Corp synergy. Yeah. But so he fits into bleed comps. Gaki Nailing rolls better than Bat Bash. Purify plus coin drop is amazing. He has SP gain for snowballing, and it rolls better than Smackdown. And then Infirm Retribution rolls better than Upheaval, has built-in damage bonus instead of like relying on another skill for the damage bonus. Tremor, I feel like you can almost ignore. Like, it's really bad. It's pretty much useless in most scenarios. And then he has more useful passives, but this one is Envy Resonance, so it's hard to activate. So, like, this is still a good like, this is still a better passive than what N-Corp Heathcliff. Like, this is a dog shit passive, but it is also harder to activate. It is just straight up Welcheers. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's literally just so then that does kind of nullify the argument that we can't get like main branch Abnos, right? Bro, see, they even say hard to use passives as a con. But what the fuck is it? Blunt damage specialist, good clasher. N-Corp literally clashes better, also does blunt damage, and they're like C tier. C tier, worse than default. I don't understand this. Because I feel like N-Corp outclasses him in every way. There's some, like, severe bias. Calling Heathcliff good clasher. Right? The number of clashes I've lost with him. The only, like, good clashing skill is Upheaval that he has. And he only gets one of those. He hits harder, but good clasher. Does he even hit harder, though? I feel like he only hits harder if you're going Smackdown into Ego. Like, Smackdown into Ego is like a goated combo. But In From Retribution already has, like, the damage bonus built in. Upheaval hits really hard. But, like, okay, mathematically, right? This is 2 hits. So he hits a 10 and then an 18, right? That's 28. This is 8 plus 12 plus 16. 8 plus 12 plus... So that's a 36. So even without factoring in bonus damage, this is an 18 versus a 36. So doesn't this hit way harder? And they have the exact same damage types. Like, they're both Lust Blunt attacks. So resistances are going to be the same against both of them. Not harder, just hard. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Upheaval definitely hits hard. Yeah. A 10 and an 18 is, like, nothing to laugh at. But, like... I feel like he's still outclassed in every way, except for the damage up into Ego. Like, okay, the one use case that I can imagine LCB Heathcliff being, like, goated at is if you get the damage up, and then you use Telepult. And so that's an AoE, and every hit of that is getting a 10% damage bonus. That would be pretty good. But otherwise, I can't even fucking imagine why they put this in. Yeah, look, what is the description for C? You can try making this character work, but it will be hard and pointless to do, as it has some glaring issues in the kit. Hold up, what? A great character that can be used with success until you get someone stronger or more specialized. Bro. His kit makes you want to cry when you look at it. His kit makes you want to cry when you look at... He has plus... Wait, does Otis also have plus coin drop? Does the new one have it? No. No, he's the only character in the game with plus coin drop, right? This is such a good debuff. How good he is for Kanto 3 probably got people's brain rotting. And the worst part is N-Corp is equally good. N-Corp is equally good for Kanto. Like, this is blunt. This is blunt. This one's pierce, yes, but it inflicts nails and bleed. Dude, was Basecliff not updated after his list? Maybe. Maybe they just haven't touched the listing for it. But there is no way in hell that N-Corp Heathcliff deserves C tier. There's absolutely no way. Look at this. Look at this. So they are saying that N-Corp Heathcliff is as bad as default Rodya, is as bad as She Heathcliff. They're saying he is worse than default Ishmael and default Merceau, who in my opinion are really awful characters. Just really bad at the game. Why is Sinclair in A tier? This is why we need to make our own tier list. Yeah, so stay tuned a week from now where we make a tier list that actually makes sense. The fact that Dawn is not in SS tier after she, like, oh my god. She's one of the core characters for Refraction Railway. Ego's this time too? Oh. Yeah, maybe. We might have to dedicate a whole day to it. In that case. Yeah, we can do identities and egos. Listening to tier lists for a game where you can't get every character is just a devil tempting you to roll more. That's true too, yeah. Just win with the character. I mean, yeah. All content is winnable. Like, even Refraction Railway, even if your team isn't very good, it's winnable. You just can't speedrun it. You could use fucking base Don Quixote and win stuff. And this is also bullshit, by the way. She's not the worst character in the game. But, I mean, she's not great, but she's not the worst character in the game. But yeah, everything's winnable. You have all of them except Warp Dawn and Merceau, and you can just borrow Warp Dawn. So, wow. You'll have most characters with just free shit. Yeah, I feel like eventually you can get most of the characters, for sure. Who is the worst then? That we'll have to visit in the tier list, but it might be default Rodya. It might be default Rodya. It could also be default Ishmael. This is a tier list that reviews a unit once and never touches them again. Maybe, yeah, and they probably just look at the numbers and like, I don't know, dude. I don't know who the fuck is behind this or what kind of shit they're smoking. But She-Heath should be the worst, not Don. Oh, right, She-Heath is also one of the worst characters in the game, yeah. It's extra based for being free to play and winning with some characters that's considered bad. No, for sure, yeah. It's more fun, I feel like, to beat difficult content with characters that everyone says is bad. And it's definitely doable. But I feel like it's useful to have like a ranking of which characters are better than others. Like, I only have half of these characters, but I still got 101 turns on Refraction Railway. Default Dawn's definitely the worst for you. I don't think she's that, like, okay, she's bad, yeah. But I don't think she's the worst. She's bad, though. The fact that these only trigger once is god-awful. And her numbers aren't great. Yeah, I don't know. She has low clash power. I still don't think she's the worst, though. Base Rodion got that good passive. I mean, Section 5 Heathcliff also has a good passive. So maybe they should just go in the tier of only use their passive and, like, never actually use the character. Battle Pass is ego shards for days. Yeah, no, the Battle Pass I highly recommend. And the ego on it are so cool, too. For crafting purposes, it's better to know. Yeah, and for stuff like trying to beat Refraction Railway stuff in like 2 turns. It definitely like kind of gives you an idea of which characters to toss in there. For Justice seems to have potential, but 10 plus speed. It's goofy as hell. I feel like whoever designed Dawn's kit, like based on and She Dawn, 10 speed is way too high of a cutoff. Like, there is no way she's getting that much reliably. What if we try to do a Dawn solo, actually? Because if you use Joust multiple times, then you can hit that 10 speed. Oh, maybe I try it. Maybe we try a Dawn solo. Crafting someone and then turning out to be She-Heath would be kind of awful for... Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's also why I kind of appreciate that the dispensary lets you just check their skills. Cannot bring myself to grind Mirror Dungeon. It's kind of a drag. It's like, I uptied a bunch of characters to make it more fun. Like G. Otis, Lou Merceau, 7 Yi Song, Zwei Sinclair. Like, some of the characters that are not generally considered as good, although I would say G Corp Otis is probably pretty high too. Like, she's amazing. She's really good. But, it wasn't enough. I just do 1 run a day, basically. Heathcliff is usable despite what everyone says. Solid damage, good clash at high sanity. R-Corp Heathcliff's just more worth it. I feel like Heathcliff is worse than every other Heathcliff, maybe. And he's also, I don't like the conditions for his skills and stuff, and the self-damage. The reward is not worth the memes. That's true too. It's like 3 power. For a lot of these threshold mechanics, they should really consider making it a 2-step threshold instead of 10 or nothing. Or like just lower it from 10, like make it 7 or something. Like her max speed is 6, right? Yeah, so her max speed is 6. Just make it 7, so she has to have haste. And it's plus 2 coin power, so she's still only going to be rolling a 14 with that, which is not impressive at all. Not even slightly impressive. I'm actually going to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back, and then maybe we'll try to figure out a base Dawn solo. So BRB. Alright. Thanks for waiting, y'all. So Curry, you said... Wait. Kale said, by that logic, you need at least 4 haste, and that's still a gamble. Even if that were 7, she still needs it. Yeah, exactly. So it wouldn't be too broken to just change it from 10 to 7. And you could still, like, get 4 haste to boost her up to that. But 10 is just... It's such a high cutoff for so little reward. It doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, I love the HOD elevator music. Alright, so what kind of stuff can Dawn solo? I wish you could rename these teams. That would be nice. Okay, so she's fatal to blunt damage. She resists pierce and normal to slash. Maybe it should be something like if Dawn is the first character to act in a turn or something. That would be cool. Yeah. So if she's like on the far left or whatever, if she has the highest speed out of all of your sinners, I could see that being cool. Not this though. This is it's so bad. For a 14, for like a number that other characters can just outroll for free. But she has to stack and stack and stack that haste. Skills deal plus 10% damage in one class. That's kind of cool. So what you can do in a solo, the solo strat might be chain 3 jousts together. Then get 10% damage, and next turn you get plus 6 haste. If she's alone, it'd be like a lone fixer trigger. That would be awesome, actually, yeah. So then she always gets it if it's just her. No, that would be really cool, actually, and I feel like it would make sense for Dawn. You saw a solo Dawn beat the robot on... Oh, really? Like default Dawn? Holy shit. I saw one where Warp Dawn beat it, but I don't think I saw LCB Dawn. But yeah, I feel like Lone Fixer would make sense on Dawn as well. We could level her up to 20 and try to solo Ida. But I don't have any shit. I don't have any of that. What if we tried a mirror dungeon? I don't think she could solo a mirror dungeon though. Yeah, I think only characters with blunt resistance can solo mirror dungeons. I know someone did it with Merceau, right? Yeah, and he has blunt exactly. Yeah, I think you can only solo it if you have blunt resistance. Doesn't the robot stagger dude? Yeah, but you can survive it. Like, if you just wait 3 turns. And also, you can evade the stagger move. If you evade it, then you don't get hit by it, even though it's technically unclashable. But you can also just survive it. Like, you get staggered, it wastes a turn, it hits you for like 40 damage, and then you're free. It'd make sense for her She ID too, since it'd be like a keys. Right? Why'd they do her like this? Why'd they give her like the stupid haste stacking bullshit that she can't even do? She can't even stack the haste. And it's for such a tiny, tiny ass like crumb of a reward. You got the idea of beating up the robot with W Corp Dawn and Faust? Smartest thing you've done. Nice. Yeah, no, I watched a lot of those like fast clear videos and solos and stuff as reference when I was trying to get sub 120. Since W Corp Dawn can just evade the grab. Yeah, and I think technically this one can too, because the grab only rolls like a 9, right? So she can outroll it. We could try to do an Ida solo. I'll level her to 20 for now. Alright. +2 coin power. That's +6 in total if she rolls all. Oh, it's coin power. Wait. I can't read. I assumed it was skill power. +2 coin power is actually good then. That's a 17. That's pretty solid. Okay. Hold up. Are we watching this Dawn solo? Are we gonna watch someone else solo the robot? Maybe later. Maybe later, actually. But, yeah, it's in the Discord if anyone's interested. And 18? Yeah, 18's the level that Ida is, right? Wait, and I just had another brain fart. I don't want to use boxes. Okay, maybe we solo something that uses, what do you call it? What do you call it? The fucking modules. Let's do something that uses modules. Okay, so she has lust, envy, and gluttony. Lust, envy, gluttony. That's pretty bad. She can't support her own ego. Bruh. Bruh. How many of you accidentally used all your boxes? I used one by accident. And it was after I laughed at Seiya for doing it. But it took some getting used to for sure. Wait, so I'll do that. I'll take Faust. Then I'll take Ryoshu, I guess. Or do I, yeah, we're not gonna be able to chain 3 gluttony since it's her third skill. You nearly did that? No. It's a big L. Yeah, I don't know why they just changed it without saying a single thing about it. It was a trick from the start. 5 owned. That's actually kind of useful. And this one's, yeah, that's sloth anyway. So if we grab you, and what do you have again? 5 owned. But that's blunt damage, so that's not going to matter. For the few moments I had 960 stamina. I'm so sorry for your loss, RTS. That's worthless. This one, that's Resonance. One ally with the lowest speed gains +2 guard skill. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's better evades, I guess. Oh, what's this one? 5 owned, 20% damage to enemies that use defense skill. So we could really just punish defense skills. Bloom isn't gonna matter. Wrath isn't gonna matter, so I guess we have to punish defense skills. Was converted into modules near immediately. I've been sitting at like 170 modules for so long. It has never gone down. Wait, he's Gloom. None of these are good for me. None of these matter. I guess I'll just take LCB then. We could also try an LCB Sinclair solo. Or not LCB, zwei Sinclair solo. Where's a search filter function to find right? We gotta go through imagine once they add more identities to the game and you have to fucking like scroll down check all the passives because there's no way in hell I'm remembering that shit. But for now, I just want to be able to rename these teams so that I know like, okay, this is for soloing with Dawn, this is for soloing with Rodya, this is for soloing with Heathcliff, etc. You had 350, then burned like 200 on the thread skip. The thread skip. Oh, the thread skip. The thread skip is so not cost efficient, by the way. Like, it's literally the equivalent of if you just did 6 runs a day. You want thread now? That's valid. See, I can wait. Well, once they release the new identity and ego, then I'm gonna need a shit ton of thread because I want to uptie all of those. That's gonna be Gregor uptie, Ryoshu uptie, Donkey uptie, Sinclair uptie. I'm gonna be so broke from that shit. And then also I want Arcorp Ishmael, and I want Ardor Blossom Star. That's gonna be even more uptying. I'm gonna need thread. That I might become you shortly, RTS. Don't forget the season end thread. With season, you mean like when all your shit gets converted? When all your ego shards get burned for thread? Yeah, I'm gonna try to use as many ego shards as I can before the season ends. Although, I don't really need any of these characters except Ishmael. So I might just go all in on Ishmael, depending on how my luck is with the Hell's Chicken gacha. Ardor Blossom's so cool. It is so fucking cool. And the corrosion for it's super cool too. And it rolls so high. It rolls 41 and it's a Wrath Pierce. Like, this is so good. It's really cool. Half get converted. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid that if possible. That's going to be a lot of thread. It is going to be a lot of thread. We're gonna be struggling up in here. You have enough thread to get anyone now? Like 150 nominals and have over 100 on all but Merceau. Let's go. So if anything comes out that you don't get and you just really want it, you can just go for it. Dude, I need them to drop Ncorp Sinclair. I have almost 200 ego shards for him. If they don't drop him before the end of the season, I'm going to be pissed. You had to unequip it for refraction as she, Ishmael, just led to immediate Oh, I see. Okay, but corrosion in solos, literally never punished. Thinking, what if we get 1,200 boxes, then 600 get converted and have become season? That's so many boxes. 1,200 boxes? Some of the single target hay egos deal way more damage than you expect, and it feels way. Yeah, no, like Fluid Sac Dawn does insane. Pursuance is probably the best ego in dispensary. I don't really run Merceau. I don't really resonate with any of the Merceau identities that are out so far. Like, I like Merceau as a character, but I just don't really like any of his identities. But yeah, maybe someday. But I would rather get Ardor Blossom Star because our Ishmael fits really well into my team comp. He has really good colors for my team. One is the tier list by how cool they are. Oh, we can do that too. You actually have like 0 gacha ego? Yeah, I have 2 of them. I have 2 of them. Hopefully I'll get more on Wednesday when we do gacha for Sinclair. And then, I got that. I have 321 boxes. So I can instantly get any character I want and hopefully have some left over for like a second character maybe. I guess I could even exchange for the Sinclair ego and it would be pretty cheap. Does anyone know exactly how some skills deal damage? Like the ones that look like it does the damage in small increments? Do those stagger the target before? No. So Curry, if it's 1 coin, then even if you stagger, you don't get the bonus until the next coin. Aren't all of the Hell's Chicken free for doing the event? No. So Gregor and Donkey are free. And then Ryoshu and Sinclair you have to do gacha for. So they're going to be in the gacha. They also might be time limited. So they might not go into the general pool, but we'll have to see about that. 1 coin equal 1 hit, no matter how much damage indication. Yeah, so the damage is calculated when the coin, like, is flipped. And then you hit. And then if you stagger them, then, like, yeah, the next coin gets the stagger bonus. But even if they stagger, like, on, like, mid-animation, you still do the same amount of damage. You just get event points and you spend them. Yeah, so that's how it's gonna work for... And I guess there'll probably be other stuff in the event shop too. Like, I don't think it'll just be Gregor and Donkey. I think there'll probably be, like, thread, level up tickets, hopefully, like, ego shard crates or something. But yeah, Sinclair's gonna be 400 for his ego. 400 ego shards or just 1% in the gacha. Since I have 182... and each box gives on average 2 shards. That's 60, not 60. What is it? 110? That's 110 boxes that I would need to pop to be able to exchange for him. And then I'd still have 200 left over, which would be enough on average for 1 other character instantly. So yeah, I'm pretty set, just in case the gacha isn't nice to me. Yeah, the effect of doing multiple hits per coin is... Yeah, it's just part of the animation. Even if it looks like you staggered 2 out of 5 hit... Exactly, yeah. Going to the fast food place and buying some enkephalin boxes to go with your chicken sandwich. That sounds great, it's like a juice box. Netzok would do that. Yeah, I'm just hoping there's like lots of thread in the event shop, lots of ego shard crates in the event shop, and then I'm gonna play the shit out of this event, depending on how good the rewards are. It's actually just buying drugs to make the food taste better. Yeah, 420 with the pot pies and the enkephalin on the side. Delicious. Alright. Should we try... what should we try? Should we try the level 20 ebony stem? This might not end well, but we can try it. Sometimes Otis default ego has a bug where it deals huge damage on the first damage indication and then 1 on the... So the total damage is the same, but but she just does massive when she pokes him and then 1. That's amazing. I love that. Heads please. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Oh man, maybe we should just go for clashes and try to get our sanity up before we try to roll like 10 heads in a row with 0 sanity. Don't go to 30. This might be hard. Honestly, whoever did, like the person who did the robot solo probably had an easier time because they could have farmed sanity on previous fights. Like, you could just toss her in a team with Faust and buff her sanity a whole bunch. And also get all these passives active. Okay. That's 10 plus 4. Let's go for this. That should be a guaranteed Clash win. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm used to it. Wonder if they're gonna make retaining 45 sanity harder? They fucking better not. There's already like plenty of enemies that drop sanity, so I don't know. Okay, so this is getting plus 4 power, right? So that's an 8 plus 5, that's 13 max. It's an 8. So we need 2 heads to outroll that when they have tails. Me win 50-minute daily. 50-minute daily. Nice job, John. Wait, speaking of minutes and daily. Okay, so we get a reset in like 40 minutes. Remember how you immediately thought it was 170? Yes, I was so confident. And then people were like, it's 20%. And I was like, huh? And apparently that was a bug and they were just gaslighting us the whole time? That was crazy. I'd laugh if they added an attack debuff called Sanity Null, where for a turn sanity just can't be gained. That would be fucked. I can see it happening with Abno fights though. I can see like an Abnormality having that. Although for Abnos, you can just do a solo, and then even if you corrode, it's not a big deal. I love corroding. Alright, we got this. I don't know, man. Default Dawn's kind of base. If you cared about sanity so much, you wouldn't use egos. Well, but you gain sanity back from winning the clash with the ego, don't you? Like, you get an instant refund. So it's not even that bad. Dude, how much speed? 7. See, we're getting 4 haste, and I still rolled fucking minimum speed. It actually makes me mad. I'm actually angry at this. No way you get like 20? Yeah, I think you get like 5 or 10, but it's still pretty solid. Even more evil if they do sanity reverse, where anytime you gain sanity, you lose it, and vice versa. That would be kind of cool, though. Like, next Refraction Railway, if they had some shit like that, I'd be down. I'd be for it. Let's clash with you. You attack that. Dawn needs some ability that gives her max speed next scene. Well, even if you have max speed, you need to stack 4 fucking haste to do this, so... I don't know, man. Okay. Well, this was pretty easy for her. I think we've already won at this point. Even at 0 sanity. Okay, these are both on Clash Win though. Oops. Back to the if this is the first skill used in a turn trigger. Bro, Don's about to die. It was because I talked shit. I talked shit and now I got hit. Tails, please. Oh, she dead. Oh, Dawn. Oh, Dawn. Why'd you lose that clash, Dawn? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it, Dawn? Wait, that's 30. Can we just do the level 31? Have confidence that they'll fix Dawn eventually and throw some tickets into her. There we go. Yeah, we still have... I was gonna say plenty, but 51 isn't a lot. We have 2 level boost ticket 3s though, so... Nothing to worry
내가
about.
나설 차례인가?
This apple's got hands. It does. It literally has hands. Alright, that was kind of bad, but maybe this time it'll go better. Go Dawn! Can't wait till we eventually get Super Sinners. Speaking of Super Sinners, so the LCB characters, they don't say max on their up ties. Like, they just say 3. So that means after chapter 4 we get more up ties. I hope up tie 4 makes Dawn actually decent. That would be nice. I would appreciate that. $30 minutes left to finish solo. Oh no. I mean, I don't think it's gonna... Is it gonna take us 30 minutes? We might not get this, actually. We might not get this in time. Are we gonna get skill 4? Yeah, I'm just hyped for skill 7, dude. Yeah, that's a stagger. Heart torn into thousands of blah 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 blah. I know how to read. Alright, well, she's at 43 sanity. So now if she just doesn't die, we'll be fine. Oh, what? Wait, she unstaggered? How did that happen? That seems wrong. We're gonna take it. That would upgrade her speed again? Oh, true. 7 skills for the singleton identity? I'm telling you, that's gonna happen eventually. Eventually we'll get the singleton identity. Go down. Up tie 4, skill 1 gets 4 skill. Hard skill 2 gets 3 skill 2. Wouldn't that be nice? Except you would never see skill 4. I guess it's kind of balanced. Well, she can stack a ton of power. Yeah, she's getting +4 power at least. That's pretty big. Did she heal out of stagger range? I don't think there was anything that healed her. So we are now on equal footing with Ebony Queen. Yeah, we're each getting 4 attack power. She still can't roll her fucking... Dude, is the bug that makes it impossible to roll your maximum value speed still like a real thing? Because I feel like I'm getting it right now. Imagine the size of your deck at up tie 7. Can you imagine pulling fucking skill 1 10 times in a row? That would be maddening. 7 out of 10 is sadder than 5 to 6 though? Wait, what do you mean? Sinners stay staggered even if they heal out of it. Yes. Yeah, so I don't know why I'm not... Maybe it was like a bug with the abnormality check or something. Maybe the check, like, healed me. Oh, Gregor does heal, but he's not active yet. Yeah, his passive isn't active yet. These are the only ones we have right now. Yeah, the abnormality check saved my ass. Dude, all calculated. It was all part of the plan. They'll increase the number by rows. Wall of UI with 5 options. Please, no. I don't know if I like that change either. The boss is secretly... That's its ego gift that it's holding? Can you imagine? Dude, bosses with ego gifts win. Nine speed. 9 fucking... Okay. Sure. And the issue with this solo is, so we need to maintain the attack power to actually win clashes, but we need to use like the haste skill to gain haste, but we can't do both of those because they also have to be clashes. The plant dude, do all the plant abnos like know each other? They're all friends. They hang out after work. Honestly, maybe I even do this for the damage bonus. I get it, right? Oh, it's only in a 1 clash though. There are no support passives that grant haste. Are there any? Maybe some of the she support passives grant haste? Boss with the coin ego. Oh, word. I also want more of pursuance, like for other characters. Okay, so you have fragile. Do we just take it? You know what? I want to clash with you actually. And then we just go all in with you guys on that. This does feel like this is, yeah, I think it is, isn't it? It's like the, like, you know how in Wonder Lab there were, I don't know what the word for it was, like aberrations, that's what it was. So I think this is an aberration of the Snow White's apple. What are you using? That? Try it. Okay. Now this should do a lot of damage, right? Okay, well if she didn't roll tails. That's a win. We did it! Yay! Alright, we now know Don Solo's the apple at 0 sanity. Let's go. Clean. And we only had to abuse 1 bug to do it. Queen of Hatred? Dude, Queen of Hatred would be so hype. I actually cannot wait for Merceau in Queen of Hatred Ego. The bug for max speed has been patched. Yeah, I heard. I feel like it hasn't been patched in my version of the game though, because I don't think I rolled max speed like once there, did I? The Otis's combat passive would have made sense to grant haste and endurance to the character with the highest HP or something. It's attack power, endurance, and protection, right? Yeah. She gives herself haste. That's weird. Both the apples slow you to a crawl. Encore Heathcliff can solo Golden Apple pretty quickly. Speaking of, what's the next one coming up? Oh, it's Ichthys. Okay, wait, so if we just kill how much time? 20 minutes? Then we can try for an Ichthys solo with someone too. It's Monday again. Ain't no way. I didn't even know it was Sunday and now it's Monday? That's crazy. Wanna pummel? Oh, okay, I'm not gonna read that one out loud just in case. Alright. We could do a mirror dungeon. Oh, speaking of, characters that could solo a mirror dungeon. So they would have to resist blunt. I think Grip Faust could solo a mirror dungeon. And I think she'd be pretty damn good at it. Should I make like another team for Grip Faust? The default Faust solo? I don't know actually. New SP changes means a lot of evade characters can solo mirror dungeons. Oh wait, so default Faust? Should we try for the default Faust solo? Deal 10% damage to units with negative status effects. Let's see. Her numbers are not good. Her effects are amazing though. She has really good effects here. I kind of want to try it. What do we lose if we lose the run? Anything important? I kind of want to do it with a Faust in general because Fluid Sac. Yeah. So she can self-heal. Rip Faust might be a bit better for that. You lose modules? Oh, right. I have plenty of modules, though. This one has a better... So it would be easier to solo with this Faust. But wouldn't it be fun to solo with this Faust? You lose a boost if you have one? I do not. No, I don't have a boost. So yeah, we'll be fine then. Okay, so wait, if we were gonna solo with Fausti... Yisong's not gonna matter. Do you have again? None of these are gonna... We will need to get ego gifts that give us resources for this. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. What's a good team comp for Snake Guy and Wolves? So for Snake, just go Pierce. Warp Dawn is honestly a goat. She's really good for that fight. And, yeah. I'd say Warp Dawn and then, like... Ting Tang Honglu has a good mix of Pierce and Slash. Who else? Gregor has a decent mix, but he actually wasn't that good when I tried to use him for that fight. Who else? Ryoshu was definitely really good in that one. But yeah, Pierce and Slash, pretty much. Sounds like my... Yeah. I would say if you just focus their weakness, you can do Refraction Railway pretty quickly. Like, I feel like the first run that I did on stream, I didn't really care about, like, min-maxing against their resistances, and that's why it took me 141 turns. Yeah, so RTS, I think the best clear that I've seen was, like, 9 or 10 turns. So just expect it to take a while. It's not a fun fight by any means. Actually, I want to do it with Rip Faust so that we can use Dawn's passive. So we get Dawn's passive, that would be really useful. Ryoshu's passive would also be pretty useful. What do you have? Right, you are that one, you're that one. So that's not going to be that helpful. 5-man team or like 2 to 3. If you have Warp Dawn, then I would say go like 3 maybe, and hope that Warp Dawn gets more slots. Yeah, honestly, like this team might be a solid one, just these 3. Would go for 5, Poison can stagger. Oh, true. I think I beat it with 3 characters actually, and it might have been these 3, but I don't really remember. Maybe grab Ting Tang Hongwu too, but yeah, you could actually go 4 and then just hope that Warp Dawn gets the extra slot, and I think that would be a pretty consistent way to get it done. You have that. You have a good support passive. Yes. Okay. So we want Heathcliff, Dawn, Faust for our starting team, I think. And you're Gluttony. Yeah. Flame. Okay, Heathcliff, Dawn, Faust. You're not really gonna help us. You're not really gonna help us. You might help us. Okay, so that's a maybe. That's a no. None of Sinclair's passives are gonna help us. Otis has that. Yeah, whatever. So I feel like the rest we can pick kind of arbitrarily. Maybe Gregor. Okay, so it'll be these 3 for the starting team. Enter. Bad. Oh wait, 2 damage up? Hell yeah. I'll take it. Random ally, you say. Okay, we want default Dawn. And then we want Encore Heathcliff. There we go. Oh, does y'all's game crash on reset? Because my game always crashes every time it hits 5 p.m.
파우스트가 나설 만한 곳이어야 할 겁니다.
Alright. We're gonna get a ton of levels early, which is going to kind of trivialize early fights. No more crash, just black screen nowadays. I had one time where the game just froze, and then I had one time where it was a loading screen and it just never stopped loading on daily reset. So it's just me then, huh? Great. I love that. Uh-oh. Okay, good job, Faust. So we got the stagger. Faust, please! Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? I need an ego gift to heal me. I feel bad whenever the last fight of Mirror is Guido. It's such a non-fight. How many of you learned random Korean phrases because an ID would say it all the time when they... Not me, actually. I don't listen that closely. I learned kure from Ruina, though, because people say it all the time. And I looked it up and it has like 10 different meanings. And Faust says purify when she goes for her attack. So you can say purify in Korean now. That's pretty cool. So if you ever go to Korea... I'm not going to continue with that train of thought. Casually stack 99 burn on Guido. How do you stack that without him dying first? Guido was also a threat in chapter 3 because we were appropriately leveled. But when you're over leveled for that fight, it's pretty trivial. Ongyo is attack, sort of like kogeki for Jap. I've noticed actually that in Korean a lot of words are the same as in Japanese. Hello? Okay, so using evades fucking sucks. Using evades is fucking terrible. Yeah. It doesn't work in wave fights. That's so lame. But we can save scum. You were over leveled, but you didn't have much in the blunt camp. Oh, that's the other issue is, yeah, you need a lot of blunt damage for it. Target nullified sounds so similar to Japanese. I'd have to hear it. Can't believe evade sucks. Can't believe Faust fucking died. Oh wait, but they have how do they have low morale? What happened? She was staggered. Hello? Alright. Their friend died so their morale's low? Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, I can't say I understand a lot of these mechanics. We gotta save Faust, she's gonna fucking die instantly. Our Ishmael is actually really good if you don't just use her mind whip all over the place though. So much easier when you gain 1 to 3 emotion coins per event in combat. Oh, you mean in Ruina? I honestly am having an easier time soloing here. This isn't gonna work. I think we lost the run. What do we do about this? Hello, Mr. Streamer. How's it going? It's going good. How's it going, Cospa? Mind Whip's fun. Well, Mind Whip's fun, but like you could wait till you have enough charge. I think Faust is dead. I think this is a failed attempt. Unless we took too much damage early on. Unless do they have slash attacks? This looks like it's all blunt. Mind Whip is amazing? What do you mean? It's amazing if you have the resources for it, is what I'm saying. I've never seen it target an Abno. Or like an enemy, basically, if you don't have enough charge. It sometimes hits the enemies. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go dodge here. They have slash, not sure about guard. This is gonna be a problem. I was spoiled by Refraction Railway. Like, I forgot that regular human fights, you don't have as much freedom with targeting. This is bad. I probably should have gone the route with a vending machine too. Mind Whip charge is depleted on attack selection. Yeah, it's at the beginning of combat, right? Wait, oh, they're using Pierce and Blood? What did you say about Slash? Looks like there's no Slash here now. I fucking hate that I can't use Evade though. Oh boy. This is bad. This is pretty bad. So who are you why though? And now he's using slash because I said something. Ha! Why are you doing me like this, buddy? What if I just use this? Would that work? Yeah, I jinxed it. The dream is dead. Faust! Fucking dodge. Why? Why? Why, Faust? The evade doesn't work since new. Ah, that's so stupid. The mirror dungeon solo dream is dead. Can we just try to beat it with the remaining 2 characters now? The evades are now like in Ruina. That's dumb as hell. But if you target the first one, you keep it. But you can't target the first one because you literally don't have a choice. That's so whack. You could try and bring Gregor next time. The problem is I can't activate Gregor's passive. Yeah, I have no Gluttony for G-Corp Gregor, and I have no Gloom for default Gregor. You want more boxes, BP? It's best to concede now? Wait, what do you mean? I don't get my shit back if I leave though, right? Daily refresh doesn't work for some reason if you're in the middle of a mirror dungeon. Is that what the issue is? Alright, well. We're winning though. Go Heath! Yeah! That's a loss of BP points? Wait, so like, hold on. So I don't get anything if daily refresh happens? Or like, what do you mean? What doesn't work about it? Our-ish mind whip is we're still talking about this? Only weekly refresh that kicks you out of mirror dungeon. Just win in 4 minutes? I can do that. Yeah, we'll just speedrun it. Hold up. Let me look at the text for R-Corp Ishmael. It doesn't say anything. It just says spend all charge. So it doesn't say on use, it doesn't say combat start. They said they fixed unclear text. I have a simple question for you. What's the question? Yes. If you're in the middle of mirrors, you don't get a free daily run. Oh, really? They just don't give it to you? Hmm. Well, either way, we're wasting, right? Like, even if we back out, we're wasting it. Well, we'll find out soon enough. When's the reset? 4 minutes. Weird unwritten speed thing with Red Eye's ego and Ruina? What was that? I don't remember anything like that. I'm answering for him, it's Rodya. Wait, what was the question? Who is the— oh, I didn't see it, Swaghammer, sorry. Who is the best Limbus whammon? Are we going by personality or looks? The thing is, it's not Rodya. Rodya's cool, I like her a lot, actually, as a character. But it's not Rodya. There's like 4 conversations in chat. There are, yeah. You did a mirror and it didn't say daily free. We'll find out in 4 minutes, RTS. You need to finish the mirror dungeon run, then when you join again it says free daily. Oh, free heals? Yes, please. Okay, and now we want to bring it back. So, for Bring It Back Gang, we grab N-Corp Rodya. We were sacrificing modules for science. I love science. Okay, let's get another character. It's Faust for you? Wait, but you didn't answer my question. Are we talking like looks or personality? Because if it's looks, then I think it's Faust for me too. But if it's personality, then I would say it's between Dawn and Ishmael. But design-wise, Faust is my favorite. By a lot. Looks, personality, and how fun— okay, then it's Faust. It's Faust for sure. Do we count Hong Lu as a woman or not? Do we count Gregor as a woman since there's so much, like, maid outfit and, like, cheerleader art of him? Gregor is BB. Gregor is cool. I like him. Chapter 1, honestly, so it made Rodya really likable, and it made Gregor really likable. Who do we take? You? Yeah. Alright, instant win. Oh, BB's Bug Boy. Not like he's your boo. Defensive. Okay. Yeah, I can't say he does for me personally, but no shame. Also my boo. Nice. But yeah, Faust is really cool as her like SP support role, gameplay wise. She's really useful in a lot of like circumstances. And I just really like her design. But in terms of personality, Ishmael's like really sensible. I appreciate how sane she is. And also her design is really cute. And then Dawn is just so entertaining. She's just like the best meme character. Otis has the best voice. Wait a second. Are you just being a Bina fan vicariously through Otis? Bug Boy Cat? Wait, when did Gregor become a cat? Is there like some sus art of him that I missed? Best Sinner is definitely Gregor for you, but best Whammon is Rodya. That's a very chapter 1 take. But honestly, the only character I like dislike is Heesong. He's just like, I don't like him. I don't like Heesong. I like Otis because 7 section, but Ryoshu is overall best for me. I liked Ryoshu before the game came out, and then when they released it, she was scary. I was like, I don't know if I like Ryoshu that much anymore, because she's like, she scares me. She's so fucking unhinged and violent. Have you seen how Ryoshu talks in Japanese? No, I haven't actually. What does she do? Funny how her short name is Rodya, just like in the source book. Yeah, I like to call her Rodya. It's easier to say too. The song I keep around solely so my Rodian's crits can last more than a single turn. Yeah, I don't use, like, I like his 7 identity, it's cool, and the effects on it look like fun. But I just, as a character, I'm not a huge fan of Yi-sung. Like he's the like edgy boy who's like good at everything. It's a little too like, I don't know, like edgy self-insert for me. Anyone who opens with a joke is good in my book. Her joke was silly. I'll give her that. She sounds like a seriously? Wait, I kind of want to hear that actually. Proceeds to cut off 2 people's heads. Even better. Yeah, no, that was the point where I was like, maybe we stay away from her. This kind of makes me want to like go on YouTube, pull up some Japanese like Ryoshu solos or something so we can hear her. So we can hear her voice lines. You know how it was a thing to say mop? Yeah. Okay. Oh, so does she speak like a fucking gyaru? There's no way. Did I really get a level up from a boss fight? Like, from an elite fight? Yeah, it's an abbreviation of an abbreviation. Yeah, because it's like short for Maji. I want to stay far away from... Marcel is also very scary, in general. He's a spooky dude. Kill? Ah, 8 damage short. That's cheating. I can't believe you've done this, Ida. Alright, we're gonna get some plus coin drop at least. There's a Russian VTuber who did a fan voice act for her and sung the second credit song. It is— oh, that sounds kind of cool actually. I can see how that would make you like the character more for sure. I started to like Heathcliff more, even though like his personality is again like Ryoshu, he's scary. And I'm not really a fan of like how fucking violent he is. But his N-Corp identity specifically, he's so relatable. And he's so brainwashed too. Yi-song has a bunch of lame puns. Oh, does he? Maybe he'd be more likable if he had lame puns. Cause like, have you seen his 7 Association Uptie story? I was not a fan of Yi-song's Uptie story for 7 Association. Because they basically just talked about how amazing he is at everything. Oh, why did I take Ishmael? Why did I take you, Ishmael? I guess we have blunt enemies coming up, so it's fine. It would be way too hard to come up with infinite made-up idioms for Ryoshu, but she definitely went down for me from before release. Yeah, nah, for sure. He's not violent, he's just certified British. He's like so fucking short-tempered. It's ridiculous. Like, his temper is comically short, which I guess is what they were going for, but yeah. Being brainwashed is extremely relatable, right? Exactly. Yisong pun is just Yisong, which meant ideal. Yeah, I was, there was something where it said Yisong in Korean, and so I, like, hit auto-translate. And because my phone's in Japanese, it auto-translated it to Japanese instead of English. And it just said ideal in Japanese. And I didn't realize it was a name, because it just said, like, the soul. And, and then I was like, hold up. It's literally just that word. Like, that's just his name. Which is kind of goofy. But it's also like, it was like that poet's pen name. So it's not like Project Moon came up with it. So I guess the poet really liked puns or something that he's based off of. It also means, wait, seriously? That I didn't know, actually. Because I know in Japanese, for abnormality, they either say, like, Abnormality or Gensoltai. But I guess it's Yisong in Korean. Alright, let's peel some talismans off this doll. Nice. That was so easy. N-Corp Rodya is scary brainwashed. N-Corp Heath, exactly, yeah. N-Corp Rodya is like unhinged. And then N-Corp Heath is just like, what am I doing here again? And he's like, do I have to go get my injection tonight? Like, he's just tired. Oh, he starts talking more in dungeons, feels like some lore. You think he like resonates with the abnormalities? Yisong final boss? I would be kind of annoyed if Yisong was the final boss. Because it feels like his entire character is like too perfect. Now the theory that every sinner is a former branch manager for the various LobCorp branches. That actually sounds like it has some weight to it. Like, I would believe that, honestly. And why did we need Yuri? Maybe they were from different branches. What did Yuri... She, like, showed us around that specific branch, right? Yisong final boss would literally prove that he is Limbus Sasuke. Yeah, he doesn't need to be Limbus Sasuke. It's fine if he's not. Songsuke. Carry my luggages. Who can win them? You know what? You got this, Honglu. He had it. Sick. See, but shit like this is also weird. So isn't this backwards clock from LobCorp? But it's an Abno now instead of a tool. So is this like is it like a Heart of Aspiration type deal where they just turned it into an Abno? Heathcliff could have been like a Gebera type branch manager. Where he just gets in there and hits the Abnos with his bat. But also, wasn't Backwards Clock a Kickstarter Abno? Or a Kickstarter tool? So it's kind of cool that they're even like adding the Kickstarter ones to the later projects. Might be in case of made. What? Wait, I don't know what any of those words that you just said mean, KL. Melting love? Melting love would be awesome. Melting love ego in Limbus. And it's like sus as hell. Can you imagine? Like when they really need the money, they would drop like the melting love egos of all of the female cast members. That's like their last ditch effort. Came up with the theory from seeing a scene in LobCorp, Angela calling us a— oh shit! Wait, I do not remember that at all. Sinner dies, they become an enemy slime. That would be so cool. Or an ally slime. Imagine. Alright, let's hope for an ego gift here. I was thinking Melting Love Refraction Railway. Oh, not like the ego has a passive where if they die, they become a slime. That you can still control, but it only has 1 attack slot and like 50 HP or something. Wouldn't that be awesome? They give you like a temporary ally. Imagine you sliming your teammates and their deck becomes the slime, and then they only have slime coins. Yeah, but no, a refraction railway fight of Melting Love would also be awesome. Could work like an ego. Yeah. Where it's like corroded and it targets random enemies. Hire me, Project Moon. I know you want me. Clash with that. Go. This is pretty much what all of my mirror dungeon runs look like. Also turn enemy— oh, that would be so awesome. Like if you kill an enemy, they become another allied slime with like slightly less health. Slime solo. Holy shit. You have one character who builds an army of slimes on their side. That would be so cool. The higher threat class egos would be more or less the same power level as Hay ones, but give you additional strong skills in your deck with drawbacks. You don't think they're just gonna be absurdly broken but cost like 200 material or something? Thank you, Honglu. The Mirror Dungeon Ego gifts, like make a gift where if it's in— oh, I see. That would be cool too. The Mirror Dungeon's very samey after hundreds of them? Yeah. Yeah, and uptying new characters every once in a while, like, freshens it a little bit. But it's still, like, pretty samey. Like, it was fun again for maybe 2 weeks after uptying, like, 4 more characters. One resource of every sin affinity, or just more damage to single targets? I think single target damage is better. Alright. Well, we failed the solo, but we succeeded the mirror dungeon run. And wait, knock on wood, because what if we get a horrible abnormality just now? Who's this? Who's this? Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're good. Worry that the spicy dungeon is actually going to be the same with different events? It probably will, right? It'll be like the same but have new enemies and new like ego gift events. It'll have like the K-Corp chicken enemies, I'm assuming. Would be neat if they just added some ego gifts and added new yeah, you can add me, Cospa. Anyone can add me if they want to. I think I might also have my code pinned in the Discord. But yeah, go for it. Would be neat if they just added ego gifts and added new Abnos to fight once in a while. I'm curious of what like the future mirror dungeons are gonna look like. Because this is just the first one. I'm assuming they'll just mix in new enemies. We need to farm it for Bongi plushies? Yeah, so it's gonna get dry as hell. But those plushies, it's worth it for the plushies. Well, but no, the plushies you get just by using Enkephalin, right? Fucking Ishmael. Will the next mirror dungeon start from chapter 4 enemies or something? It might, yeah. It might start from chapter 4, or it might start from like chapter 3.5. Like it might include... Well, it probably won't include the chicken enemies, will it? But, or it could have all the enemies from chapter 1 through, like, whenever it comes out. It could just be a huge mix. I'm going to destroy you. Poke that. Poke this. Poke you. And... do I corrode? Unstable. No, we don't corrode. Just get that done. If you get no rewards for completing dungeon, the fastest way would be to go in and concede immediately. I'm not sure how it works, actually. Well, we can take another look at the announcement. Because I think it said, like, on the in-game announcement as well. You could always unsafe overclock and check. No, so for Roseate Desire, it always targets the fastest character on the board. And I think the apple only had like 1s and 2s, so it would have targeted one of my characters if I overclocked it. I want Yisong to get Der Freuchlin. That would be... See, I would like Yisong if... Isn't it Der Freischütz? But yeah, the sniper, right? That would be cool as hell. See, for a lot of the characters that I don't use that much, like Otis, Merceau, Yisong, I'm really just waiting for a really cool identity of them to come out. And once that happens, then I would probably start using them more. Derf. We have a perfect center to get a gun ego. Yeah, that's true. I want Merceau to have, like, lots of guns. Like, I want to see full stop Merceau. I want to see, like, just... Okay, so we don't have 4th match Merceau yet, right? What if he has LobCorp 4th match, where he just has the big fucking cannon? That would be so awesome. But for some reason, he uses his fists a lot. Even though, like, in The Stranger, Merceau shoots someone. Madan Sensei? Wait, what? Oh, like Madang. I see. In Japanese. It took me a second to put it together. That's cute. Yeah, I like that. Madang Sensei. Why is he Sensei? His name is Madan no... How do you say it? It's not Shashu. Uchite? So they got rid of all the German in his Japanese name. Lumberjack Merceau? That would be pretty cool. I was so confused when he was called something completely different in English. Yeah, and like the thing he's called in English isn't even in English. He's called the Free Shooter. In German. It's the name of the play. Oh, okay. So they just... Okay, I see. They translated the name, like, meaning-wise instead of just, like, transcribing it as, like, Za Furaishutsu or something. What were we gonna look at? Okay, so mirror dungeons. I still get my daily free entry, so we're fine on that count. And then we were gonna look at the announcement. So... It's this one, right? Yeah. Maybe you just had, yeah, it might have been a bug or something. I don't know. Would not say. I think it's Sensei because he's a good justice training Avno and you call for him when killable monster. I see. So he's like Kakashi. Oh, so Yisang would be Sasuke and Freischütz would be Kakashi. This game was certainly not stable early on. This is so true. It's still sometimes unstable. There was one fight. What was it? I like entered a fight and I had the bug where it's just 12 of 7 Yisang. Like all of them are 7 Yisang. And every time I would click back and click on the fight again, one of my characters would turn into their regular character. Like, so it would be like click back and then it's Yisang and then 11 Yisangs go back and it's Yisang and Faust and then 10 Yisangs. So I just did that 12 times until all my characters were back and then I hit start and it let me play. It was so weird. And that was like yesterday or like the day before. You got the white screen when you pulled an ego recently? Like all white? Because I remember there was that issue with R-Corp Heathcliff where he was getting a little too excited. Yeah, that. Hey Oda! How's it going? Bongy plushies? We were so close to Bong Bong. Dude, when is the Bong Bong identity gonna drop? That would be huge. What was I looking at? Oh, right. We were looking at the announcement. So, event gameplay. Here, Bongy plushies are rewarded based on the amount of enkephalin consumed. EX Clear rewards an additional batch of Bongy plushies one time only. They're rewarded based on... Okay, Mirror Dungeons, Luxcavation, and Refraction Railway do not give Bongy plushies. Request has been sent? Alright. Wow. So. Alright. Yeah, and if anyone wants to add me, feel free. Isn't it sort of like the new manager event we recently got? I think for the new manager event, it counted Mirror Dungeons though, right? So the way this one works is you have to spend like the enkephalin and I think clear the stage. It's also kind of like an Arknights event. So you know how Arknights events have like the hard mode, and if you clear that, then you get extra of the premium currency. So I think it's like that, but with Bongy plushies. That counted them. Yeah, so that one was easier to farm. Request sent? Alright. Yay, level 43. You've been grinding, KL. Dang. Specifically said modules counted as 20. It did not count the free dungeon run. Right, yeah, so you had to use the modules. Why did I click that? It feels so weird seeing 10k lunacy. I've never been this rich in a gacha game. Or when I was, I immediately burned everything, so... It's weird being patient. Bongy plushies are rewarded based on the amount of enkephalin consumed. EX Clear rewards an additional batch, one time only. Right, and then you also get a bonus for using event characters. Limbus built different. It really do be. How are you so rich? So, I got the $3 thing. I got the $3 thing that gives you 1300 lunacy. And then, I just played the game a lot, I guess. You can do daily pulls. Oh, I already used those ones, though. I used the paid lunacy. So, if we go... Yeah, so this is all free lunacy now. But yeah, just, play the game too much. Oda! Thank you for the Prime! 6 months! So I didn't have
my emotes fortune 135 big walt.
135 big wall. Thank you so much, Oda. I appreciate it. It's already been half a year. Isn't that that's kind of nuts. Incoming, they forgot to add Mirror Dungeon on the announcement and gives us more, but it specifically mentions that Mirror Dungeons don't count. I don't know about that, man. You saving for Pierre Ryoshu? Yeah, I'm saving for that and Stu Sinclair. I think Stu Sinclair's the real target though. Like he's the one I want the more so. I have Kurokumo Ryoshu and she's pretty solid. But Pierre Ryoshu is pretty fucking hype, so I would be happy to get her. And if I don't end up getting Sinclair, I will just use ego shards to exchange for him. Because I love the fucking Lifetime Stew. Just the concept of it is so hilarious. It's just, they throw soup at an enemy to attack. And like, he turns into a bird and vomits a big ball of soup on them. How could I survive not rolling for that? I only buy BP and still have 4,312 lunacy. Yeah, a lot of it is just playing since day one, getting all of like the compensation rewards, doing your 3 mirror dungeons a week, and then yeah, buying the battle pass. Yeah, you get a shit ton of lunacy from that. And then also, I have 6 single tickets, 4 Deca tickets, and 2 guaranteed 3-star tickets. So I think we're set. I think Sinclair's no, so Dawn is the free one. Yeah. Oh, but you guys already said that. Do a temple right now for no reason? That's so not worth it though, Squeak. That's so not worth it. But my beautiful 4 Deca extraction tickets, I gotta save them. We gotta play optimally, you know? Because I'm gonna cry if they like announce index identities and I don't have any lunacy. I'm gonna be like, why did I do that 10 pull for no reason? Started using daily refreshes for lunacy since it's only like 26 for 123 stamp. Really? It's not worth it in my opinion. Unless you haven't finished the story yet and you want to speed through it. But like, well, I guess if you're farming like really hard for like thread and stuff. But when you just do dailies, like do 1 mirror dungeon run, 3 thread runs, 1 EXP run, that's pretty much all I do every day. And I've been sitting at 170 pretty consistently. How many shard boxes do you have? Too many. 324 of the nominated ones. It's worth for content. I don't know about that, man. You can gamble 100 times and still not get the index? Yeah, and I'd way rather do that. I'd way rather be salty because my luck is shit than salty that I was an idiot. I just want more modules. I think thread and mirror dungeon farm is worth. I think I prefer to only do thread while the bonus is active. And then mirror dungeon I do once a day, so that's 7 times a week, but that's it. How come you still have 171 modules if you also play a lot? I mean, I kind of described, like, so when I wake up I convert to modules, or like, not when I wake up, but when I log into the game I convert to modules. Roughly every day you get, what, how many modules? Well, so this is 6 right here, right? And then for Luxcavation, we're spending... Oh shit, wait, reset happened. We're spending 8. So yeah, you just have to convert 1 full bar to modules and then like make 1 more module and you're already doing net gain. And then the rest of the playing a lot is usually Refraction Railway because that shit's free. So I just kind of fuck around on Refraction Railway sometimes. But I don't know if I will so much anymore because I think that's the best I can do. And honestly, like, doing it faster is just gonna make me upset because I fucking hate the snake fight. 16 turns. God damn. God damn. Farming mirror dungeons for shard boxes versus rely on luck in gacha. So I think the move is like pray that you're lucky in the gacha so that you don't have to use your shard boxes, but like worst case scenario you have them. So if you like really want something, then you can exchange it. But I can see mirror dungeon, like farming mirror dungeon aggressively would be really good for saving up boxes. And then you can get so many characters. Like, there's a lot of characters that I'm going to want. Hopefully this is enough lunacy and tickets to get all of it, but we'll see. Okay. First is like 26 lunacy for a refresh. Oh wait, it's like it costs more for each one. Oh, I didn't know that. I think Princess Connect does that too, though. You got Snake down to 15, but it was pretty sad. Yeah, no, and like one turn off Snake for like the amount of effort it requires, it's really frustrating. Snake is just not a fun fight. If you farm 6 mirror dungeons a day, you should get enough boxes every 2 weeks for 550 shards. Holy shit. 6 mirror dungeons a day is so many though. Like, I feel like 1 mirror dungeon a day is probably my limit at this point with how little variation there is. Wonder if we will have identities for the other 3 fingers that don't show up in Ruina. I hope we at least get to see them in the story. That would be pretty sick if we did. Like, I know the ring has already shown up in Leviathan. And they're all present in Ryoshu's art, which I hope means that they're gonna like show up down the line, that we'll get some exposition on that. That would be pretty cool. Level ups in the premium pass after 60 give you boxes. Oh wait, really? Wait, so if you don't have the battle pass, you only get 1 box per level? Holy shit. For some reason I thought it was 3 either way. That's insane. That's just another reason to get the battle pass, I guess. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get it next season too. They have me by the wallet. Battle pass it's really worth, yeah. It's $11 and like the amount of stuff you get from it, and it's every 80 days, so it's not even like a monthly fee. I'm not sponsored, by the way. But I have no regrets getting it. At least the ring should have some ring IDs would be cool. Yeah. Honestly, Index is probably the one that I'm the most hyped for. But I'm also like curious to see the middle and Pinky. And kind of see what their like gimmicks are. And you see why I farm MD aggressively? Yeah, makes sense now. EXP Luxcavation Thread Lux. Okay, we can do like some runs. So for this one, I don't think I care about soloing. I think we just go for... Why the hell is this default Ryoshu? Oh, because I was using this team for Refraction Railway. Who would be a good proselyte? Singleton makes no sense. Unless there's 7 skills and you get 1 of each. Who would be a good proselyte? I feel like Merceau. Merceau kind of fits the bill. Currently on... Oh, Sinclair too. No, Sinclair would be a good messenger. Sinclair in Jan's identity would be awesome, actually. I would wail for Sinclair as Jan. Yeah, that would be amazing. Currently on 173 boxes with 54 store. God damn, yeah, I just picked mine up immediately. You can have 6. Oh, right, because the defense skill takes a slot. And because it's a 6 skilled deck. Right, well that makes sense though, right? Because yeah, there's enough space here for 3 more skills. And since there's 6 total, you could totally have 6 skills and then a defense skill. That's gonna... I'm calling it now, that's what Index is gonna be. The Uptie 1 Index IDs with blindfold, Uptie 3 art with the blindfold off sounds perfect lore-wise. That does sound really cool. You spark before, just level 60 BP plus event gives you 250 boxes. I mean, speaking of, I have all these boxes, but I used ego shards to get N Faust. I exchanged for her because I didn't get her from the gacha. And no, I haven't seen Hubert Merceau yet, but I want to see it. That sounds awesome. Telepole Dawn. Oh, that's who you sparked. Since new proselytes need to live... Yeah. Well, but... I guess lore-wise it would make sense, but yeah, I guess it would be like the same concept as G-Corp Gregor, where it's like first it's like him when he joined the army, and then it's like him when he's having a hard time. So yeah, that would be pretty cool actually. If Jan Sinclair did come out, you can just spend like 1/3 of your boxes to get him. Oh, and I would. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't have to whale because I would just be saving boxes for Jan Sinclair. Let me see if I can find the sprite art. It's been a month or two. Oh, I would love to see it though, if you can find it, Oda. But if you can't, no worries. I'm gonna swap you for that. And then we are going to grab you guys. That looks good. Don't like how we're gonna lose half of our boxes. Really a shame. It is a shame, but I guess it's better than losing all of our boxes is kind of my mentality about it. And also we get thread for it, so I always welcome some thread. Telepole wasn't on raid up, so I figured I'd save. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't raid up Telepole. They didn't do it for Faust either. I hope Sinclair is raid up though. I mean, it looks like he is, right? I was thinking you get 1,200 boxes, you have 600 for next season. Yeah, and that's 3 characters instantly. But also, I don't think most people are going to be getting 1,200 boxes. That's like a huge number. I would say probably like maybe like 800. Just to use Telepole, you think that's why they didn't give it a rate up? It's still a good ego though, I guess. I don't know actually. I couldn't tell you. Probably need a charge banner or something. I can see that happening, yeah. Even half is nice from a business perspective, none would be. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a new season, so the fact that you can save like enough boxes to carry over, and then plus you'll get boxes in the new season, like there's a new battle pass and all of that. So it does kind of snowball. So it is really nice of them to let you keep half of them. It snowballs. Yeah, well, so once you spend them, it stops snowballing. But that's what it's there for, right? And yeah, actually, if I do end up exchanging ego shards for Sinclair's ego, it would have to be pretty good. Like, I would definitely take a look at the effects of it first before deciding whether it's worth it. Is anyone else in a weird situation where you have Season 1 ticket, but you have all the Season 1 IDs? I think the only one I was missing was Merceau, and I didn't get him. You could wait for new Season 1 characters to get added, but I don't know what the odds of that are. Right, and now do we try for the headless guy solo? 3 more boxes. I want to see if Dawn can solo. Oh wait, this one was Heath solo. This one was Rodya solo. This one's Dawn solo. Happy to get Dawn's Teth ego because she... Yeah! No, that's... I'm super excited about that as well. We'll finally have these 3 slots all full. So I hope it's a good ego. And it's free, which is amazing. Are you gonna uptie it and tier list it? I'm planning to tier list all, like, everything, even stuff I don't have. But, if I do get Sinclair's ego and it is good, then I will uptie it for sure. Wow, Aleph when? It might be a while. At this rate, I don't know. We might see some Waz season 2 is what I'm thinking right now. Depending on rewards, it might be worth getting the ego for the bonus bot. Oh, true. Right, you do get the extra 40% from it. I hadn't even thought of that. So done. Nice. If I was going to get a dupe anyway and the ticket gets carried over seasons, wouldn't that mean I have 50 shards to carry to the next season? Oh, I don't know actually, yeah. No clue. Can you make a wild prediction as to what the stew egos have as effects? Oh, I think new status effect like maggots. Can you beat this? Nope. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. Nausea. Yeah, nausea for sure. Inflict 3 vomit. There you go. Yeah. Not mental illness. It just inflicts mental illness to them. Okay, well, we're fucked here. Maybe it'll be like Black Swan. Oh, I can see that actually. Where it legitimately inflicts vomit. I think it's over. I think we failed the solo. Inflicts a bunch of random debuffs on all enemies. I think I need to be more careful about which skills I let hit me, because we need attack power up. We need to stack that and not get hit with attack power down. Alright, second attempt. Had to put up with Black Swan and LobCorp and it irritates me. Was it that bad? I had it too, but I don't... It didn't stand out to me as the thing. I don't have like a strong image of it. Do we just clash with this, pray this goes tails? It lowers the... Oh, okay. So it's just a little asshole. Tails, please. You fucker. It's insanely hard to get to escape containment. I've had it escape before. I don't remember what its like handling requirements were. Like the procedures for it. Black Swan barely breaches. I don't know if this is possible. We were doing pretty well before up until he used blood vomit. And she is weak to blunt damage, so this is a terrible matchup. Do we just pray for tails again? I feel like that's the move. Yeah, please get tails. Bro, why? Bro, why? No, Black Swan, it does really breach. Like, it turns into the bird thing and walks around. Doesn't it? More like the bees from Queen Bee. Oh, I get it. Oh, so it's not like the Abno itself. So the bird guy who walks around is not the original Black Swan? Question mark? Doesn't count. Oh, really? That's so whack. Okay, what if we just pray for the evades? Go. No, done! The Abno is the 6 brothers, the Swan is the sister. Oh, see, I didn't know that actually. Okay. Merceau's W Corp identity is shit? Yeah, no, it's really bad. The defense level down that he has is really useful though. But his offense level being like dog shit really shoots him in the foot. The swan is the Abno and the brothers are just chilling. Interesting. So the brothers are just slowly turning into vomit while the sister does her thing. This is so bad, dude. This is like a guaranteed stagger unless we can hit some evades on here. Tail goes first. Okay. Go. Bruh, why'd you do that? Don, why'd you do that? No! I don't think this is doable. It is the dreams of the Black Swan. Wait, what? So La Luna, oh, I don't think I ever actually had La Luna, cause that one's a Kickstarter one, right? So it wasn't required for the like main encyclopedia, whatever. You can't get charge on him to get the. Oh yeah, yeah. You would have to either overclock Dawn's ego, overclock her telepole, I think, or wait until he gets his own telepole or something. But yeah, he needs a buff for sure. For Warp Merceau. Still stand that slash protection on use on Warp Merceau has potential. Does it? Dawn, why do you suck so much at dodging? Give Merceau the railway robot. Oh, that would have charge gain on it. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be really cool too, and it would fit Merceau. Let's try to solo this with a different character. Do you resist what? Okay. Here we go. It's Sinclair's time to shine. Okay. So since we have Sloth now, we want all the Sloth passives. Gloom we have, okay. Solo Merceau. I don't really like using any of Merceau's identities, personally. I'm not a huge fan. Found the sprites. Nice. Okay, bonus slash damage, sure, we'll take it. He does have Wrath, so this is useful. Yes, that'll be great. Warp Merceau doesn't feel bad to me, he just got countered by almost every enemy in the game. But also his offense level, it's like 28 or something horrendous. It's like legitimately sad. Strong Strike does 2 times against Lux Ichthys, it's nice. Strong Strike being this one. Oh, and it has blunt fragility. Okay, that's amazing. Yeah. That's not going to be helpful. Are any of these going to be helpful? I guess Faust is going to be useless here. Yisong we keep. You're good. You're good. I think this is a good setup. Alright, let's see how it works. Gotta get some skills that scale off defense level rather than offense for those kinds of identities. I mean, I think their defense skill scales off of that, right? But it's the only one. I don't really see them adding, like, skills that scale off defense scaling. With that argument, any idea is good if they have literally the perfect colors, damage types, and resists. But that doesn't... Yeah, I guess, like, in a vacuum, Merceau... He has good effects, but he can't trigger them as much as he would like to. And it hurts him a lot. Clean. Fragile. Do I take the fragile? Ooh, we struggling. I might take the fragile. And hope he rolls tails. Fully uptied W Corp Merceau with thinking he was good because 3-star and Warp Dawn are godly. So you got catfished. Last run I had the joys of having Silent Orchestra and White Knight. I would not have survived that. I would have just reset on the spot when I got White Knight. Merceau does have really good ego though. Thank you! You love to see it. Nice. There's G. Gregor with both good clashing skills and perfect sin colors for a good ego he uses. He's very good. I feel like G. Gregor's damage is a little underwhelming though, to be completely honest. Like, he's good for doing true damage. He does really good true damage against, like, my form empties. But in general, he's not like a huge damage dealer. You uptied Warp Merceau because he... You know, that's honestly extremely valid. There should be nothing stopping you from using a character that you like, even if they're bad. Alright, I think we're looking at a pretty lengthy solo here, if we can do it. No, it won't happen, but I do wish we could use different identities as skins. Oh, that would be really cool, actually. And yeah, love is always stronger than meta. Every time. Minus 25%. What the hell? Roki knows he uses Warp Faust, Shidon, and N Heath. Okay, but N Heath, we had this. N Heath is good. Shidon, I do use her because I like her. And Warp Faust I've kind of stopped using, but only because I don't feel like investing in Telepole. I would rather just run a Fluid Sac comp. But, yeah, for sure. And Heath is okay. I'll take an okay. But yeah, N Heath and Warp, not Warp, Shidon. There's no reason not to use them, in my opinion. Oh, you're heading out, Oda? Gonna go do some stuff, have fun. Okay, thanks, Oda. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you around. You sent a message like 3 minutes ago. Good colors for OP Fluid Sac, though. Yeah, Fluid Sac. Well, honestly, Remnant Faust has the best colors for Fluid Sac. Like, she is built for it. Let's destroy this leg. Oop. Whoops. Alright. Max Merceau W Corp damage is only 30. Why is he winning so many clashes? Holy. Okay, at least Bind doesn't hurt us at all. You don't have. I do not have Remnant, no. But she is like. Remnant is the ideal colors for Fluid Sac. Although N Corp Faust is stronger, like she's a much better identity. And she has 2 out of the 3 colors for Fluid Sac, so I still use her for my Fluid Sac comps. Ooh, what's going on with this Sinclair guy? Something in the brain goes ding when you see an ID with perfect sin colors for yes, right? It's such a good feeling. Suck it out for Lost Paradise armor and Silent Orchestra's stuff. I mean, Silent Orchestra I can deal with, but I don't know. The like stress of dealing with White Knight is just not worth it to me. How much damage do I take from this? Not a lot. Not a lot at all. But I do have Fragile. So many identity training tickets. Yo, start leveling and uptying some random ass identities. It makes mirror dungeons more fun. And now, I guess we just bully. I want to crit with fluids for the ear destruction. Nice stagger. Oh, that was beautiful. Tails, please. Thank you. Thank you. Beat the shit out of this boy. Alright. That's part broken. As long as we win that clash. Win this, please. Wait, what? How are you dominating? Huh? These are dominating, but suppress isn't. Feels kind of bad using a 4+6 attack just to get a color. True. Yeah, I don't really like using skill ones, but now that they removed skill cycling, sometimes you gotta. And some of them are decent, but some of them are not. Alright, go. Clean. It's satisfying watching an ID's kit actually work when you're doing this. Is that what's happening right now? Is the damage down something that I'm applying? Oh, it is! It's suppressed! Wait, that's amazing! At 45 SP, Baton rolls 10 with 95%, suppress rolls 8 with 77% at max. That's so weird. That skill 2 rolls lower. Alright, hold up. Stuff like Sinclair's third skill doing nothing in normal fights since he's always the slowest. Yeah, no, the blunt fragility actually working for once. If you're the only character, you can follow up your own blunt fragility. Yeah, okay, there's no way to like choose the order here though, right? Wait, so that's a 2+6. I think I might beat that. I think I can beat that. I think we go... With the new update for coin flips, R-Corp Ishmael's really good. She is, yeah. A lot of characters with single coins are really good now that coin flips, like Sanity, is actually functioning as intended. So. The order is Clash, then the order you draw the arrows. Oh, so I fucked up. Now Blunt Fragile's last. Whoops! Oops. At least it doesn't really matter, huh? Kill him. Okay, and then we're getting Blunt Fragility on you. So let's do Clash first. And Clash first. There we go. But with it going last, it can trigger Tremor Burst. So... Yay! Go Sinclair! That's my baby. He didn't even use a single ego. But, so his kit isn't even built for him to be able to use it. I love Overclock Hexnail into Rip Space. It's the Overclock. I've, like, never overclocked it. Oh, it gives 3 envy. Okay, yeah, that's huge. I didn't know that. Or, like, I forgot. I remember checking that before. But, yeah, I think the move with zwei Sinclair is you trigger Tremor Burst just from Tremor that you gave them the previous turn. This is so dog shit, though. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. He's going last, but inflicting Blunt Fragility this turn? That's so bad. Sinclair God. Sinclair God, Hexnail, Swap, Envy, and Pierce. Yeah, it's huge. 30% extra damage from Rip Space is amazing. It doesn't let. Yeah, it's so stupid that this shit goes away. So he goes last, uses it once, and then like nobody even makes use of the Blunt Fragility. Hexnail's also easy to activate. Yeah, I love that it's only Envy, because it's like so easy to remember what materials it costs too. Tremor ID without tremor count just sucks. I feel like Tremor in general kind of sucks. He inflicts I guess you would use him as part of a Tremor team. So he inflicts a lot of Tremor. Like 6 on hit with that. And the damage down is also solid. But he needs to be going first. And then who else? Okay, Heathcliff is like, his Tremor is just worse. Excuse me, sorry about that. They should rework Tremor to be a standalone mechanic, just getting to 10 Tremors triggers an event called Tremor. That would be... It would be a lot simpler. I kind of appreciate the like nail and hammer mechanic of it, where you like apply a bunch of Tremor and then you like burst it when you want to. But it definitely could use some reworking. Like maybe if it had a more useful effect. Fishmail Gun is still a good Tremor. She got heavy Tremor, then burst fall with... Also, she's just a good character. That's what I really like about her. So yeah, she inflicts a shit ton of Tremor and a shit ton of count. Like, this skill alone outclasses Sinclair's entire kit. But also skill 3, like with all the rupture that it deals, and fragile, if only she was like a little bit faster, she would be a really good character. And yeah, she can burst the Tremor without having to spend ammunition. But I mean, then her damage is shit. But I guess at least she can burst the Tremor. A plus B mechanics is much harder to work when both human fights and abno fights go against the concept. True. Yeah. They definitely, I don't know. I think it's like a fun mechanic, but the reward is not worth it. Like if the reward was worth it, then I could see it being valuable. Like maybe if you do like, I don't know, triple that number as damage when you burst the Tremor, then suddenly you would want to do it a lot more. And then if you stack like 99 Tremor, then you burst that Tremor, you get 300 free damage on top of, for example, Fluid Sac dealing however much damage it would do. So if the reward was worth it, it would be good. Having a slow character is not that bad when their stats are good and they don't really run out of ammo. Oh no, so Squeak, the issue I was saying with Ishmael's speed is that her skill 3 applies 5 fragile, but it's only for this turn. And so if she was using that and she's faster, then more characters could take advantage of this 5, because this is huge. 5 fragile is 50% extra damage. But because she ends up going last most of the time, you can't really take advantage of that very often. Yeah. Encourages team play, but the problem is almost the entire... Yeah. You could make a Tremor comp, and then you could like pretty consistently get Tremor off, but the problem is Tremor is bad. It's not like a useful... Like, I guess it has its like minor use cases, but it's not a very good status effect, and the team itself is not very good either. They have a lot of threshold mechanics, might as well make one that stacks up on the enemy rather than... Yeah, it just moves the stagger lines. Just have her roll speed, 6 speed. Oh, word. I'm fine with Tremor, but it needs a bigger number. Most of the time you'll end up staggering. I feel like, so maybe Tremor shouldn't be like the stagger gauge mechanic. Like there should be a different thing That like maybe there's like white damage every turn, and so every turn it's like burn, but burn for their stagger gauge, and so their stagger gauge raises every turn that they have this status inflicted. But the fact that tremor is the stagger gauge mechanic, like the fact that it's a nail and hammer just to move the stagger gauge is kind of, it's overkill. Like it's not worth it. It would be like fun and useful as a status effect, but the way that you have to go about inflicting it sucks, is my opinion on it. How many XP tickets you got? Oh, I have not that many actually, because I've been using a couple, but I have a bunch of the instant ones. So I have like instant level 30, instant level 20, and then yeah, 55 of the gold ones. Blade Lineage Sinclair skill 2 is kind of dumb with its clash lose mechanic. I kind of like it. It's not great, but it rewards you for not winning with it. So like you don't feel as bad if you lose a clash. It's like, it's a copium effect basically. Blade Lineage Sinclair skill 2 is just copium on a skill. So it's like, oh, I lost that clash, but next turn I get attack power up, so I won't lose a clash next turn. Tremor isn't even unique. Ardor Blossom is more reliable than Tremor. I have to double check what Ardor Blossom does. Oh right, it just straight up fucking raises the stagger threshold. Yeah, so like, huh? Like, who gives a shit about Tremor then? Tremor is like the last status effect you would want to build a team around, I feel like. It could make it sort of like erosion and make your attacks cause stagger line to slowly... That would be cool. I would like that actually. Yeah, if like it's like bleed, but for your stagger line, that would be really cool. They could add all sorts of different debuffs for the stagger line. So like, you know how there's burn, lowers HP every turn, there's bleed, lowers HP every time you attack, then you just add one that like raises the stagger gauge every time you attack, and you add one that like raises the stagger gauge every turn. You just add like counterparts of those that apply to the stagger gauge. I don't understand why it has to be burst tremor. Sinclair IDs are looked at simply on it. I feel like Impending Day isn't good. I don't like Impending Day. I thread spin it all the way. Or no, I didn't. I thread spin it to tier 2. But I don't think it's a very good ego. That's why I'm looking forward to Lifetime Stew. Because I'm hoping it outclasses Impending Day. Hey, Dice, congrats on 99 turn refraction. You got sub 100. Good job. Don't listen to Kale. You don't have to do sub 90. It's fine. I don't know if I'll go back and do it under 120. There's no shame in not going back, honestly. I kind of went back because I was doing like shitpost runs, like my Toad solo. And then I was like, oh, I can beat this pretty quickly. Like, I can beat this a lot faster than I thought. So then I got 101, but I don't think it's worth the effort to go any lower than that. So I know exactly how you feel. But yeah, if only Warp Marceau had Clash Lose effects, that would carry him. And wait, I'm like way behind on chat now. Mariachi Sinclair has a really good support passive. I don't have him uptied, so I actually don't know what his support passive is. I would say sub 90 is easy, but skill discard patch. Yeah, no, it was a lot easier pre-patch. Impending Day is quite good. Really? What's good about Impending Day? New post discard sub 70 has some Impending Day strats? Seriously? There's no way. But it sucks. It's like, it's a minus on heads, so you can't use it at high sanity. It seems so bad. And I've tried using it and it was always underwhelming. Like, even when you use it against enemies that are weak to blunt, the damage is still, like, not good. I would never get kills with it. Gain 5 ego resources. That's, yeah, whatever. That's fine, I guess. The ego itself sucks. Maybe the passive is good. Yeah, made the first 2 waves in railway group fights for that ego. Oh, so people just use it to farm materials? I see. That makes a lot more sense then. So you're not actually using the ego for the ego itself, but for the passive. 161 XP tickets. Everyone I use is already at 30. So you're ready for some gacha, Squeak. Mariachi support passive is 4 light blue owned. Ally with the highest SP deals plus 10% damage to enemies with lower. Okay. Wait, but does that work in Abno fights? Because abnormalities don't have SP. Oh, it does work on Abno. Okay. So that's pretty cool then. Yes, because all Abnos have 0 SP. Okay. I see. So they're like coded as 0 SP even though there's no like visible SP mechanic in them. That's good to know actually. Useful information. Interesting. They also take gloom damage. Oh, I know that. Yeah, so when they lose, like if you inflict sinking or like decrease their sanity, they take gloom damage from that. Yeah. I hadn't realized that they technically have 0 SP though. There's even a bug where the Abno in... Yeah, I remember they patched that though, didn't they? I was so upset. Yeah. Where they could gain sanity? That's ridiculous. They have like fucking challenge mode and then like they accidentally buff the bosses. Alright. Well, I think maybe we call it here. It's been roughly 4 hours. I would love for a Claw Gregor identity. Oh, that would be really cool too, actually. I would be a fan of that for sure. But yeah, I think I'm going to wrap up now. So the next stream will be on Wednesday. It'll be a gacha stream, most likely. Then the day after that, I think we're gonna do like Hell's Chicken, progressing the story and whatnot. But yeah, I had a lot of fun. It was, yeah, a lot of fun talking about theories, gameplay stuff, whatnot. Yeah, so thanks for hanging out, everyone. Everyone who chatted, everyone who lurked, I appreciate you guys. And VOD watchers too, thank you. So I'll catch you guys on Wednesday, hopefully, with the Hell's Chicken update. And then tier list a week from now, so next Sunday. And I guess we'll be looking at... Shut up, Sinclair. I guess we'll be looking at a an identity tier list and an ego tier list, since like a lot of mechanics have changed. The old one is pretty outdated at this point. Yeah, so I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll catch you next week. Thanks so much for watching. Bye-bye, guys!